Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Welcome you all to the second proceedings of the 19th National Inter-District Junior Athletics Meet, which is being organized at Ahmedabad at the Gujarat University Stadium here from the 16th to 18th of February 2024. This being the second day, we have the coverage for the field events brought to you, and this is Bhilash SS bringing you live the coverage of the field events. The event in progress is the kids javelin girls under 14 qualification. The event that you see on your screen is the kids javelin. This is for the girls under 14, and this is the qualification rounds here. A total of around 830 kids participating in this event, and in around 35 groups. So 830 students has been divided into 35 groups, and these groups of kids would be participating, and then from here the finalists would be chosen. The semi-finalists would be chosen, and from there the finalists. So it's a long procedure for the organizing committee, the officials, to select these kids actually. And there you can see the worms view, and there is the next participant on your screen. That was 188 Chandani Ahala of Kakinada, Andhra Pradesh, with her attempt. So during the course of the day, I would be just briefing you about the rules that govern the kids javelin, and that was 254 Badagu Pragna of Prakasham, Andhra Pradesh. So even though I had said that there are around 830 participants for this kids javelin, but then maybe some of them might have left. The number present here for the first heats, it was supposed to be 24 people for the group 1, but then the number is a bit less compared to that. That is 255 Hasini Priyadar Billa, Prakasham, Andhra Pradesh, with her attempt. So for the newcomers, those who are watching this thing live, there's an official there with the red flag and the white flag, and if he shows the white flag, it means that the attempt is a legal attempt, and if the red flag goes up, it shows that the attempt is illegal or it is a foul. So that's a white flag, shows that it is a legal attempt there, and the person was 267 Anvita Togu. That is 268 Budumuru Spandana of Srikakulam, Andhra Pradesh. So for the ease of the conduct of the competitions, these athletes have been given chest numbers according to the states, and they also have been numbered here according to the chest numbers. So it is in a chronological order. The chest number increases, and then that is how the groups has been divided. That is 115 Diala Sindhu of Bapatla, Andhra Pradesh. So even though for the viewers, those who are watching this, they might think that the people from Andhra are competing against each other, the different districts of Andhra Pradesh, but then the fact is they will be having competitions from others when they come into the next group. And this is the other heat where it is going on. That is Madhu Yadav of Balrampur, Chhattisgarh, with her attempt. This is group number 5. So the competitions here are being done on different areas of this ground. So coming in next is 812 Dimple Kunjam of Bastar. So we move back to the earlier field where it is 127 AK Sanjana of Chittoor with her attempt. As I said earlier, during yesterday, the task of the officials and the cameramen, is a difficult task because simultaneously a number of competitions are going on. This is 130 Sneha Sigda of Chittoor, Andhra Pradesh. And you see that javelin there. It is a unique javelin that you have there. That is the kids javelin. It looks like a rocket actually, but that is something specifically designed uh, for the kids in the early stages to practice javelin. 163 was that Gayatri Bakka, and there she is with her attempts. So that is 188 Chandni Ahala Sarimala of Kakinada. So, viewers, you're watching live the proceedings of the second day's program of the 19th National Inter-District Junior Athletics Meet 2024, and we have for you the kids javelin in the girls category and the 14 category being brought to you live from Ahmedabad, Gujarat, and that is Dabala Jaswika of Kurnool. Bib number 255 is Hasini Priyadar Billa of Prakasham. She has a chance coming up after this attempt. So, while we talk about the kids javelin, the kids javelin is around 300 grams in weight. It looks like a rocket. That was 255 Hasini Priyadar Billa of Prakasham AP. And the AFI has certain rules which needs to be followed while attempting the kids javelin. That is 268 Budumuru Spandana of Srikakulam AP, Andhra Pradesh. All these girls in the under 14 category. And the rules, according to the AFI, is that the throwing arm cannot be slung or hurled. Non-orthodox styles are not permitted. You'd have to follow the normal style that is used for hurling or projecting a javelin into the air. And that is 115 again, Dwala Sindhu of Bapatla, Andhra Pradesh. So we move on to the next field where the group 5 participants are competing. Participants of group 5 are competing, and on screen now you have 850 Maheshwari Mandavi of Dhamtari, Chhattisgarh. You can see a line that is drawn at the back, or that is marked at the back there near the red spikes. That is the place from where these athletes need to be started, and it's around 5 meters from the line, and that is 851 Mandavi Pineshwari, again of Dharmtari, Chhattisgarh. So simultaneously, two javelin throw events are being conducted now. Maybe there are more areas where this javelin throw is being conducted. As of now, it is two area which is being covered. And on screen, you can see 857 Riya Deshmukh of Durg, Chhattisgarh. So all these girls from Chhattisgarh. And this is not going to be an easy task for the officials, because around 830 participants, as I said, maybe all are not there, but about 830 participants are there in the javelin throw, which is going to be a day-long affair for the officials of this javelin throw. And we move back to the first area where 163 Gayatri Bakka is attempting her javelin. That was by Gayatri Bakka, 163 of Guntur. And so when we talk about the rules again, the javelin has to be held at its grip, and the javelin must be thrown overhead using one arm. So that overhand grip has to be used for gripping the javelin and also for hurling it or for releasing it. Now we have 188 Chandni Sharimala of Kakinada, strongly built girl. Uh, Ladies and gentlemen, dear friends, these are the under 14 girls here in action. And she has a very good throw there. Now we move on to the second arena where bib number 888, Lichi Jain of Kankar, Chhattisgarh, is attempting. That was Lichi Jain of Kankar, Haryana, Chhattisgarh. All these girls are standing in a line, for, as I said earlier, last day or so, these might be the first national event for most of them. They are maybe mostly untrained athletes. They are just here for the spirit of participating. That was 889, Nidhi Komra of Kankar, Chhattisgarh. So you might be finding it difficult to follow this javelin because there's a swapping going on between the two arenas. But then we need to show the maximum number of participants in this competition. And you can see in the green basket, right on the right hand side of the screen, there are a lot of dart like or the rocket like javelins that is there, which is being used by the skids. And there you can go to the next screen where 1002 Jaya of Rajnandgaon of Chhattisgarh is ready to take her attempt. That is Jaya of Rajnandgaon 1002 with small girl. And mind it, this javelin is been crafted by one of the best teams in the industry. I don't want to name the brand, but then uh, and this is scientifically crafted and scientifically designed uh, with the center of gravity falling in the correct area so that the tip of the javelin falls in the points to the ground when it falls, and the direction is controlled by the fins that you have, the three fins that you have at the back. And they can see this official with the EDM, that is the electronic distance measurer there. Hopefully we can get a very good view of the javelin when they use it. See the number of javelins that they have it. So that is 1015, Lakshita Yadav, no, Ikra Khan, Lakshita Yadav of Sakati, Chhattisgarh. So some damage happening to the fin. I think the fin has come out. So this is one major problem of this javelin. It seems yesterday also someone had said that the fins might come out when it is being used for a longer time. And on screen you can see 1038 Ikra Khan of Sarguja, Chhattisgarh. Yeah, see the expression on the faces of these kids actually. It looks so wonderful. 1039. 1039 is a Prapti Chobe of Sarguja, Chhattisgarh again. And looking at the grip and the direction that she wants to take, it seems that she has had a bit of practice, but then, yeah, the fin again has come out. So the officials and the volunteers, they are gonna have a very tough time fixing the fins and the tip of the javelin. Anyway, then that's part of the game. Um, it's nothing to do with the quality of the construction. It happens when you use this thing and when it falls, because these are all designed to adjust and acclimatized. And that is 1041. Simrandeep Kaur of Sarguja, Chhattisgarh, with her attempt. A beautiful, wonderful, what do you say, uh, ambience there at the Ahmedabad Gujarat University Stadium. And now we have 851. That is Pineshwari Mandavi of Durg, Chhattisgarh, with her attempt. That was a fair attempt. 857 is Priya Deshmukh. Priya Deshmukh again of Durg. Coming in next is 858 Soumya Dadar of Durg, Chhattisgarh. So you might have seen the grip that was used by Soumya. The grip was a wrong grip because she was holding it with the fingertips, and the javelin should be held correctly using the entire palm. So that is 872 Gitanjali of Jhangri Champa, Chhattisgarh. Next is 873 Shivani Kumari, again of Champa. Had it not been for the fins that is attached to the tip of the javelin, just imagine where the javelins would have landed actually, and how the javelins would have been landed. Maybe that is what the engineers, those who engineered the javelin throw, they might have come out with this solution, because earlier it might have been that the javelin was created or made designed in the same way as a normal javelin would have. But then after testing, they might have found out that the javelin does not go correctly. And that is 912 Nandini Yadav of Kondagaon, Chhattisgarh. So we are moving on to the next arena. We have just moved on to the next arena where the event is going on. So simultaneously, we have around 4 arenas here where the javelin throw is being conducted. The kids javelin, they have to, if they would have been happy if they had more than 4 or 6 arenas here for the javelin throw be conducted actually, because then it would have been very easy for this 830 participants to participate in this event. And next on screen is 918 Sakshi Mehta of Korba, Chhattisgarh. These kids are novices in this field, because the way they grip the javelin, they know, we can know it that they are not so trained. They were holding it just like they hold a dart actually, but it has to be held in some other way, it seems. Anyway, on the screen is 925 Sushmita Singh, Korea, Chhattisgarh, Korea, Chhattisgarh. It's not the Korea that you have in the Asian continent. This is a district. Oh, she has a relatively good shoulder strength, and she has released the javelin quite long. After 925, we have 939 KU Lakshmi of Mahendragarh, Chhattisgarh. There she is, 939 KU Lakshmi. The mascot of the Nidjam 2024. A special word of praise for the mascot who designed the mascot. It looks wonderful, actually, and it looks masterly. So now we move on to the next athlete. That is 812. So we have swapped cameras to the next arena. That is 812 Dimple Kunjam of CG Buster, participating in Group 5. And 813 is Kavita UK of Buster, Chhattisgarh. And may I remind you once again, those who have logged in late into this live telecast, the white line that you see in the runway, there's a white line. It will be just more prompt when the athlete comes to the place there. Yeah, that there you see the white line. That white line is the mark that has been marked to demark the run-up area actually. Okay, so it is only from this run-up, which is around 5 meters, that they can start their run-up actually. And next we have 823 Anjali Karam of Bijapur, Chhattisgarh. 826 is Priyanka Kuriem of Bijapur, Chhattisgarh. And 827 is Santoshi Bhandari of Bijapur, Chhattisgarh. So that is 834 Taruna Netam of Bilaspur with her attempt. So a total of around six sectors are there, six arenas where these participants, which are grouped in around 20 25 athletes in each group, they are participating. So at a stretch, around 150 athletes are participating in the javelin throw, the kids javelin throw at a stretch. So it will take around five, maybe most probably five attempts for these athletes to complete, and that is 849 Karunawati of Dhamtari, Chhattisgarh, with her attempt. That was Karunawati of Dhamtari. And following her, we have 850 Maheshwari Mandavi of Dhamtari, Chhattisgarh. 851 is Pineshwari Mandavi, Dhamtari, Chhattisgarh. 857 is Riya Deshmukh of Durg, Chhattisgarh. Riya Deshmukh of Durg, Chhattisgarh is 857. Oh, that was quite a very good throw by, very good attempt by Ria. And now we move on to the next arena. So, dear viewers, we are around six arenas here, wherein these participants are participating, as I said earlier. So the camera gets on swapping from one arena to the other arena, and we have to cover the entire area. So six arenas being covered, and the competitions continuing in all the different arenas. Today we have the kids javelin long jump, along with the long jump in the field events. So I will be covering only the kids javelin and the long jump. So during the entire course of the day. So it's not going to be an easy task, not for me to cover the entire task, but for the organizers, for the officials to officiate, and also for the participants. 853 participants coming for the javelin throw, and then the long jump. The list has yet to come out. a number of people, a number of kids coming in. Okay, so it is going to be a difficult task. See, 853, 830 participants in the uh, girls category, and around 997. It means around 1,000 boys participating in the boys category. So just imagine javelin throw competition where you have around 1,900 kids participating in one day, and how difficult it's going to be. It's going to be a long, long, long day for the officials, and also for us covering this live here for the AFI, the Athletics Federation of India. So on screen you have 889 Nidhi Komra of Kanker, Chhattisgarh. 899 is Deepika Kashyap of Kawarda, Chhattisgarh. So that was 910 Ankita Netam of Kondagaon, Chhattisgarh. And viewers watching this live, may I just remind you, you have two channels for the coverage of the Nidjam, the National Inter-District Junior Athletics Meet 2024. You can get into the YouTube channel, click AFI Nidjam 2024, and you will get two channels covering it. One covers the track events. So those parents, those who kids are there, those who are not come here in person with the kids, you can watch it live on Nidjam track events, and the field events is covered by the Nidjam field. So this time the AFI has done a very good job covering the entire thing using two channels, the one for the track and one for the field. So there is a 1052 Naina Kumari of Surajpur. So requesting the viewers not to get confused because this entire proceedings is being swapped between the six javelin throw arena that we have. So you might be seeing different faces on different screens. Now we move on to 1065 Kushi Nagar of East Delhi. That is Kushi Nagar of East Delhi. 1065 with her attempt. And there you can see on the right hand and the left hand side, there are the javelins, just kept as rockets when they are set for the launches in the launch pad. Uh, so I am in awe of this javelin. Actually, it feels so good. Planning to introduce this for our kids. You know, I'll get one for my for family. I think for my daughter also. It looks good, and that is 911 Diksha Netam of Kundagaon, Chhattisgarh. And believe it or not, this javelin, the kids' javelin, or the dart that you have, the dart shaped javelin, is a very good thing to improve the throwing action, the throwing strength, the strength of the shoulder, especially the throwing muscles, actually, the deltoids, the trapezius, the latissimus dorsi, uh, the serratus anterior, which helps in the strengthening of the the um, balancing of the shoulders. That was 912 Nandini Yadav of Kondagaon, Chhattisgarh. And behind Nandini, you have 918 Sakshi Mehta of Korba. That's Sakshi Mehta of Korba. 925 is Sushmita Singh of Korea, a district of Chhattisgarh. The organizers of this event has done a very good thing in the preparation for the competition. It's a wonderful thing that they have done. Actually, it's the entire stadium. You should come here and watch. Even you can see on the screen how these arrangements have been done. Separate arrangements for they have looked into all the different aspects of the organizing, and everything has been so well planned. Uh, Around 6,000 children having food. It's not an easy thing. More than thousand accompanying staff, around 1,500 the technical stuff, working together, working unison, and having food, and then staying, the accommodation, all this has been looked into so much detail that there's no other comment to say. That is 941 Madhu Singh of Manendragarh, Chhattisgarh. The volunteers in the blue outfit, the officials in the white outfit. So where it is to distinguish, these are the officials, those who have the white and the pink and violet outfit. There it is 949 Janvi Mohit of Manpur, Chhattisgarh. That was a foul attempt by Janvi. So we have sapped, we have moved on to 1129 Kimaya Shivare of Southeast Delhi. This is Group 7. This is Group 7 competing here. So as I said earlier, we have 6 sectors uh, in this javelin for the javelin throw. And the event in progress is the kids javelin girls under 14. And today, incidentally, we just have two uh, field events: the javelin event and the uh, long jump. The long jump is set to start at 9:50 hours with the girls 16 under 16 pentathlon. That is with the uh, third event of pentathlon. And pentathlon, as you know, it's a event which has three. Sorry, I beg to pardon. I just went over with triathlon. Pentathlon has 5 events. Mm. So it starts with the 60 meters, and second is the 80-meter hurdles. Then we have the long jump, which I would be covering, and the fourth and fifth event of the pentathlon would be held tomorrow. So 3 events of the pentathlon being covered today, and I let you just know the intensity of this event, that the students have it on the kids. Actually, the kids really love it. There are some kids those who have come here for the sole purpose of competition, to get selected, to perform to their very best. But the other kids, they just want to participate in this big event, and that is what is happening. Yesterday there was an incident where a kid was given a chance to for high jump, where she claimed that she would jump to a particular height, and she was not able to clear the base height. But still, after 3 attempts, she was so contented and she was so happy that she took part in this competition. And the organizers are very keen and very into the fact that they will let all participants participate. And that is 1162 Lillian Rodriguez of South Goa. Lillian Rodriguez of South Goa, 1162 with her attempt. That is a foul attempt because you can see it had landed outside the sector. And now this kid here thinks seems she has practiced something. 1188. Yes, it seems so. That is a 1188. Kavya Agarwal of Ahmedabad, Gujarat. So coming from the host city, the host state, Kavya Agarwal. Next is 1197 Mishra. Ardhya Neeraj Mishra, again of Ahmedabad, Gujarat. And following her is 1198 Pia Ranka of Ahmedabad. That is Pia Ranka. She just couldn't control her follow through and just landed into the sector, stepped into the sector rather. The roaring lion, the mascot of Nidjam. Or is that the kids lion? Anyway, 1041. We move back to the next stage where 1041 Simardeep Kaur of Sarguja, Chhattisgarh of Group 6 is participating. That's a competition in Group 6. Simardeep Kaur. And we have 1052 Naina Kumari of Surajpur, Chhattisgarh with her attempt there. That is Naina Kumari 1052 of Surajpur. So the entire javelin throw being distributed over six sectors here, six arenas. We have around 1,800 odd participants participating in this event. 830 plus participants in the girls category and 1,000 in the boys category. And that is a 1065 Kushinagar of East Delhi. Kushinagar of East Delhi with an attempt. One double two six Ame Gohil of Anand, Gujarat. So swapping from one sector to other. That is Ame Gohil of Anand, Gujarat. Anand, incidentally, the place for Amul products and Amul milk. That is 1227 Archana Ben Parmar of Anand, Gujarat. 1229 is Mithal Ben Makwana of Anand, Gujarat with her attempt. There's a good wording on the hoardings. जब तक आप अपनी क्षमता को समझते नहीं तब तक आप इसे प्रदर्शित नहीं कर सकते. Wonderful, wonderful wording there, because unless you know your ability, you cannot display this. So display your ability. So you need to know your ability to display your ability. So that is one wonderful thing that has been quoted there. There's a lot of quotations on the sides walls of this stadium, and it feels good when you read all those things. And I hope the children here, they also read this thing. That is 1100. 1102, Lydia Alphonse is of Northwest Delhi. 1102 was Lydia Alfonso. Next is 1076, Anvi Dabas of New Delhi. Anvi Dabas of New Delhi. Not so happy with her attempt. Just put hands on her head when the javelin landed. So earlier I was just telling some of the rules for the kids javelin. The rule says that the throwing arm cannot be slung or hurled. Non-orthodox styles are not permitted. The javelin must be held at its grip. And that is 1089, Priya of North Delhi with her attempt. The javelin must be thrown overhand using one arm. The athlete may begin the run from their desired choice, but within the runway provided to them. So here the runway provided to them is the length of the runway is 5 meters, and the athletes can only run it within 5 meters. And the athlete is not allowed to leave the runway until the javelin lands on the ground. Next is Lydia Alphonsus 1102. That was Lydia Alphonsus 1102 from the North Delhi, Northwest Delhi. That is 1129, Kimaya Shivahare of Southwest Delhi. Kimaya Shivahare of Southwest Delhi. 1143 is Gurdeep Kaur of West Delhi. 'So we swapped from the that arena to the next arena where we have the Group 10 competitions going on, and that was 1692 Harleen Kaur of Karnal, Haryana. And the next one is 1703 of Kurukshetra. Anshu of Kurukshetra, 1703, with her attempt with a bob boyish cut. That is Anshu. And we move to the first person of this group number 10, that is Jahanvi Handore of Udaipur, Gujarat, bib number 1533. Jahanvi Handore of Udaipur, Gujarat, 1533. And now there is another girl that is going to attempt, that is 1534 Niharika Kalambe of Udaipur. Then if you notice, this might be the first time that she is participating maybe in this event, because or maybe at this stage, because she does not have a footwear. And like for this competition, the organizers have made the rules a bit relaxed, so that what they want is the maximum number of participations for the maximum number of districts. And all the kids, if they fall inside the legal limits of the age, then and if the certificates are all correct, they are given a chance. That is 1581 Divya of Bhiwani, Haryana. And Divya is a strong girl, it seems. Hurl the hurdle to a big distance here. Next is 1583 Rakhi, again of Bhiwani. That was Rakhi of Bhiwani. Coming in next is 1594 Vanshika Mahala of Charki Dadri, Haryana. Picture perfect. That is a picture perfect sharp throw by this girl there. And that was 1642 Muskan of Hisar, Haryana. Muskan of Hisar, Haryana. 1654 is Anju Sharma of Jhajar, Haryana. That is 1654 Anju Sharma of Jhajar, Haryana. Next we have 1690 Anu Chowdhury of Karnal, Haryana. The hurdle, the javelin, doing some somersaults before it lands. There is 1692 practicing what she has to do. 1692 is Harleen Kaur with a very good smile on her face. Harleen Kaur of Punjab. I see these kids, because just they are novices. They don't know what the cone that is kept means actually. The cone is actually kept so that the athlete does not take part, or they don't attempt. It is a mark of a restriction there. And next we have 1703 Anshu of Kurukshetra, Haryana. So we have moved on to another area where the event in group number 12 is going on. But then we have come back again. That is Anju of Haryana with our attempt. Anshu of Haryana. And we move on again to 1533 Jhanvi Khandore of Udaipur, Gujarat. Jhanvi, that is. There is Jhanvi of Haryana, Udaipur. Sorry, Jhanvi of Udaipur. And coming in next is 1534 Niharika Kalambe, again of Udaipur. And dear viewers, may I let you know that this is the Nidjam, and this is not the interstate competitions that you have here. This is the inter-district competitions that you have here. So they are representing their respective districts for this competition rather than their states. So they'll be called by their districts actually. And now we have 1583 Rakhi of Bhiwani, Haryana. That is Rakhi of Bhiwani, Haryana. 1594 Vanshika Mahala of Charki, Haryana. Oh, she has just hurled the javelin to such a long distance. Very sorry, the distance cannot be is not being shown, but then the distance is very high. Here you have 1898. That was Yashvi Sharma of group number 12, representing Solan, Himachal Pradesh. And on the screen at the back, you can see the track events that is going on, the hurdles. And these hurdles, the track events is being brought to you live in the other channel of AFI. That is 1654 Anju Sharma of Jhajjar, Haryana. So those are watching this javelin throw can also get a glimpse of the track events that is going on through the big screen. That is again 1692 Harleen Kaur of Karnal. She has a cute smile on her face. That is Harleen Kaur. And the fins of the javelin in the process has just come out. And next we have 1703 Anshu of Kurukshetra. See the laugh on her face. You won't see this laugh on the face of at least those who are, like in the competitions. Now she's saying, keep quiet, let me throw it. She just wants her friends to be quiet. And now she's running there. I think she has gone there to, she just said, keep quiet, let me throw this. This is the fun that sports provide. These kids from different parts of Haryana, in that section actually, different parts of the world, different parts of India. They're coming here and then getting friendly with the other kids. It looks good here. It's wonderful, beautiful. And this is what sport stands for. Next, we have 1937, Pakiza Shafi of Gandarbal, Jammu and Kashmir. So, girl from all the way from Jammu and Kashmir, Pakiza Shafi. And next is Zainab Yusuf, again of Gandarbal, Jammu and Kashmir. So they come in uniform, white shirt, white t-shirt, blue with the dark pants and the white cap, all concentration. There you can see the coach trying to coach from outside the fencing, how to throw. Good. The coaches and teachers and the parents would be so eager for their kids. So they have this last moment things going on there. And next on the fray is Bhumika Jamwal, 1941 of Jammu. Bhumika Jamwal there. That was Bhumika Jamwal with her effort and in the process, two of the fins. No, one of the fin and the tip has come out of the javelin. And for the information of the viewers watching this live, this is a 300-gram javelin that they're using. And next is 1998, Shriya Thakur of Udhampur, Jammu and Kashmir. A beautiful place, Kashmir, uh, which is known worldwide as one of the most beautiful places on earth. And it's lucky that these girls they come from this part of the world. That was 1998. Shriya Thakur of Udhampur with our attempt. Next in the fray is 2022, 2022 Lakshmi Kumari of Chatra, Jharkhand. So, uh, kids, we had kids from Jammu and Kashmir, and then we follow them with Jharkhand because since the numbers are in numerical order, so this is why it is like this. That is a girl from Jharkhand. Oh my, oh my, oh my! See the state of the javelin, the fate of the javelin. I think they need to keep a repair person who can repair this javelin along with that. And that is 2023. Rami Kumari of Chhatra, Jharkhand. The kids all eager to watch, and they say you can see 2039. That was Smriti Singh looking at the big screen and searching where the camera was, and she ultimately found the camera. She was so happy seeing her face and her friends. That is 2029. Anusha Murmu of Devgar, Jharkhand. 2034 is Chandni Kumari of Dhanbad, Jharkhand. Somersaulting the uh, Jharkhand girl with the javelin and the javelin just somersaulting. So there you have Smriti Singh 2039. Was very happy to see her face on the big screen. Smriti Singh seems to be a toughly built girl. Next we have 2086 Prithvi Orao of Hazaribagh, Jharkhand. Prithvi Orao of Hazaribagh, Jharkhand. There with her attempt, going to take her attempt. And you can see the care by which the volunteers are taking care of these athletes. She has held the athlete by her hand so that she does not get in until the desired time comes in. So that is a care that the volunteers and the officials are taking care uh, of these kids here. That is 2086 Prithvi Orao of Hazaribagh, Jharkhand. Next we have 2088 Sara Prerna of Hazaribagh, again of Hazaribagh, Jharkhand. 1898 Yashvi Sharma. So, dear viewers, you're watching the competitions in Group 12 of the Kids Javelin Throw under 14 category. And that is 1898 Yashvi Sharma of Solan, Himachal Pradesh. A quite fair throw by Yashvi Sharma. Next, we have 1912 Dia Bashir of Anantnag, Jammu and Kashmir. So, these girls from Jammu and Kashmir, uh, quite a few in number. Dia Bashir coming all the way from Jammu and Kashmir. It is so pleasant there. When I feel talk about Jammu and Kashmir, it feels makes me so happy because one of the most beautiful places that I've visited in India. Wonderful, beautiful mountains and the streams and the lakes and the weather, the snow, and whatnot. The houseboats. 1913 is Falak Jan of Anantnag again. She seems to have hit the red mark because she has, or maybe she has overstepped. And you can see there, the girl 1925, she wants to get inside, but the SSV, the sports specific volunteer, was not leaving her. 1925 is Bisma Rustam of Baramulla. Bisma Rustam of Baramulla, followed by 1934 Radhika Gupta of Doda, Jammu and Kashmir. Just waiting for the official to move out with the EDM so that she can just plunge into the throw. And just waiting these kids. It's a wonderful experience for these kids and even for us officiating this event and covering this event for the entire nation to see and the people those who follow AFI channel live on YouTube. That was Radhika Gupta with her attempt, and following Radhika we have Sandhya Sharma 1936 of Doda, Jammu and Kashmir. The follow through was okay, and she just followed her follow through. And then we have 1937 Pakiza Shafi of Jammu and Kashmir, Ganderbal. I hope I'm pronouncing it right. It's Ganderbal, Jammu and Kashmir, Pakiza Shafi. A very serious. The javelin just twisting and turning in the hands, and when it was released, So this girls with the javelin. And next is 1941, Bhumika Jamwal of Jammu. And the group is going on, but the other group has come in for the competitions. So back after a small break, the kids javelin are girls under 14 going on here in the uh, Gujarat University Stadium, and as you all know, it is spread over 6 sectors and a lot of activity going on in the morning itself. And that is 1707 Pratishta Sharma of Kurukshetra. That is 1761 Ishika Yadav of Rewari, Haryana. Ishika Yadav. So as I said earlier, a total of 6 sectors. I see the girls smiling, and they are just so happy to be part of this big event. That is 1764 Minu, again of Rewari, Haryana. And she has launched the javelin to quite a distance, and that is a good thing. And she was confident itself, it seems. Next, we have 1767 Tanvi Sharma of Rewari. And coming in next is 1788 Mehakdeep Kaur of Sirsa, Haryana. That is 1802 Rashi of Sonipat, Haryana. Oh my God. The kid just came in before the officials is moved out. And next we have 1833 Tarika Verma of Chamba, Himachal Pradesh. And she herself felt sorry after the release, it seems. And there you have 1841 Pragati. No, it is Soumya. I beg your pardon, it is Soumya of Hamirpur, Himachal Pradesh. 1856 is Pragati of Kullu, Himachal Pradesh. Kullu, Manali, beautiful places, hill stations, a place which most of us want to visit, and picturesque Kullu. When we talk about Kullu, we talk about Manali also. Kullu, Manali, as if it is twin cities. And there's another girl from Kullu, and that is 1857 Radhika. Next is 1862 Bandana Chauhan of Mandi. Again, another very famous place from Himachal Pradesh. 1857 Radhika. 1857. No, 1862 Bandana Chauhan. Next is 1863 Kanak of Mandi, Himachal. Coming in next is 1873 Hansika Sharma of Shimla. Wow. Again, another beautiful city. Shimla. Still remember the journey by the toy train that we had when we went to Shimla. Wonderful. And the small apples that they have, the orchard, apple orchard that they have in those part of the world. Simply awesome. I would feel that these people from Jammu and Kashmir, the northeast, especially the north and northern belts, where the apple is grown, they are so blessed to have apple. And I went and met a family where they gave me a packet full of apples, and said, "You can have it. It is good." And there were so many apples on the cliff, the trees, but they were not able to pluck it, and they said it just goes off. And I was feeling so bad. Yeah, here apples are so expensive, and they are just not using it properly. That is 1874 again. 1874 is Sonakshi Thakur of Shimla. You might be aware of the fact that they can just take a run up of less than 5 meters. Sonakshi. So, those viewers who are logged in late, this is the second list proceedings of the 19th National Inter-District Junior Athletics Meet 2024, and the kids javelin in the girls under 14 category is in progress. A total of 6 sectors where these events are going on, and the kids have been divided into around 35 groups of around 20-25 each, and the total number of 830 participants in the girls category, and we have a total of 1,000 kids in the boys category divided over 42 groups. So it's going to be a long day for the officials of the javelin throw, where it started in the morning at 7:30, and the last event of the kids javelin is scheduled at 5:30 p.m. or 17:30 hours. So it's around 10 hours, more than 10 and a half to 11 hours work that is going to be going to happen for these officials of the kids javelin. Okay, the girls getting ready, and I think I'll just take a small break for a cup of tea. The kids of the 17th group number 17, getting ready for their event, and leading this group is 2735, the girl from Bhopal, Amriti Premlata Patel. There you can see on the screen, the left hand side of the screen, 2735, Amriti Akriti Premlata Patel. Meanwhile, we have action from the long jump pit, where the girls' long jump has taken place. It has started. So back to the action from the kids javelin. That is the EDM, the electronic distance measure that you have for there. That was a 2984 Sony Ahirwar of Vidisha, Madhya Pradesh with our attempt. This is the competitions in the group 18. So around midway of the competitions taking place. And after this, we will be having the competitions in the boys category also. And next we have 2792 Shreya Chore of Hosanabad, MP. So that's a different sector that we are showing now. 2813 is Harshita Marco of Jabalpur, Madhya Pradesh. Harshita Marco. Followed by 2816 Swati Paraste of Jabalpur, Madhya Pradesh again. 2816. That is Swati Paraste. 2816 with our attempt. And we have 2821 Jansi Kewat of Jabalpur Corporation. Jansi Kewat of Jabalpur. And we have action from group 18 now. That was a 2998 Vedika Gade of Ahmednagar, followed by 3004 Gungun Wankade of Akola, Maharashtra. Three zero zero seven is Siddhi Karande of Akola, Maharashtra. That is 3016 Bhuvaneshwari Akhare of Amravati, Maharashtra. Three zero one seven was Vedashri Kapale of Amravati, Maharashtra again. And 3024, the next person is Durva Rajput of Aurangabad, Maharashtra. Durva Rajput of Aurangabad just waiting eagerly with a javelin in her hand. It seems she has overstepped with a red flag coming up. And you have 2950 Ambika Sonia Ambika Sunania of Shajapur. Next is 2952 Kartika Panwar, again of Shajapur. Kartika Panwar getting ready with the javelin in her hand, and there I think that's that's a coach with a video behind, maybe seems so. Just watching Kratika, just watching the officials getting a nod. Yeah, she's got the nod. Two nine five three is Kritika Bairaga of Shajapur again. That is the high jump of the girls pentathlon, and that is Princey Singh of West Delhi with her attempt. Princey Singh of West Delhi with her attempt. And may I just remind the viewers watching this live, the long jumpers, they just have 5 meters for their attempt. And we move back to the action from the javelin arena, where the girls under 14 javelin is going on. And that girl was 2131 Manshi Singh of Palamu, Jharkhand. Now we have 2132 Naina Singh of Palamu, Jharkhand. Coming in next is 2141 Naina Singh, Ramgarh, Jharkhand. A fair attempt by Naina. Following Naina is Sapna Yadav 2144 again of Ramgarh. Sapna Yadav 2144 from Ramgarh. Oh, seems to be very happy with her attempt. Giving a big high five to a friend there. Coming in next is 2153 Kumari Akanksha of Ranchi, Jharkhand. So this is the event in the group 13 that is going on here. And following Akanksha, we have Soni Kumari of Ranchi, bib number 2155 with her attempt. can see the javelin bouncing off the synthetic turf that we have there. Coming in next is 2170 Kajal Kumari of Saraikela Khar, Jharkhand. A fair attempt by Kajal. And we move to the action from the long jump pit where the girls' long jump is underway. The girls' long jump as the event of the pentathlon. And we have 1617 Pooja Rani of Fatehgarh, Haryana, with her attempt, that is Pooja Rani. This is incidentally the third event of the pentathlon, which is also the last event for the pentathletes today. The rest of the events, two events remaining, would be held tomorrow. And now we have 1631 Mahi of Gurugram, Haryana. And they are just supposed to take 5 meters or runway. Next we have 1658 Meenakshi of Jhajar. Meenakshi of Jhajar. Yesterday we had around 11 pits running in unison, working in unison for the long jumps. But today we just have the pentathlon, long jump of the pentathlon. So a number of pit for the long jump would be less. That is 1667 Vanshika of Jind, Haryana. Haryana boys and girls have made a niche for themselves in the field of athletics in the recent years. Earlier, we used to see that the people from the south had a very big bash for athletics, but then now Haryana has come back. They are in the field of athletics. You see a lot of Haryanvis, boys and girls, coming in and getting good positions in the national, and also getting to the Indian team representing India. That is 1679 Chandni of Kaital, Haryana. That yellow cone marks the place from where they have to start. They take off, they run up. Just 5 meters for them for their run up, so they can't. They have to plan their jump so nicely that they have to get to their maximum. So rather than coming in jogging slowly, it's better to sprint right from the start block so that they can get the maximum acceleration and the jump velocity at the time of the jump. 1740 was that Yashika of Palwal, Haryana. So I've seen quite a few number of jumpers yesterday. Those were just sprinting off from the start so that they could get the maximum or the maximum or the optimum level of jump. But today I see these kids are just jogging in. And that is 1765 Muskan of Rewari, Haryana. That seems to be a good jump by Muskan. She has done it quite good. Next in the fray is 1816 Vrinda of Yamuna Nagar, Haryana. That was a good jump, but then she has fouled. She has overstepped. And the judge there correctly showing her the place where she has overstepped. So that's a very good sign because the athlete has the right to know, whether whatever level it be, the athlete has the right to know what wrong she or he has done. And coming in next is Akshita, 1861 of Mandi, Himachal Pradesh. So coming back to the javelin action, the girls under 14 javelin. So as I said earlier, we will be swapping our places from different uh, sectors to the long jump pit to the different javelin venues that we have. So this is action from the javelin throw sector, the javelin throw arena, where the girls under 14 javelin is going on. Rightly, the cone has been placed so that it shows that the competition is not underway there. And here we have the next group practicing, getting ready for their javelin throw. And this group is group number 18. So they might be getting ready for their next throw. Group number 18. That is 2997. Vedika Jadhav. Vedika Jadhav of Ahmednagar, Maharashtra. And following Vedika would be her teammate, Vedika Gade, Ahmednagar, Maharashtra. So two Vedikas from Ahmednagar, Maharashtra. Vedika Gade, 2998. Here we move on to group number 14, and that was 2221 Lalita S. Murthy of Bangalore Rural, Karnataka. This is the competitions in group number 14 in the girls under 14 category. A total of 35 groups in this event, uh, if I'm not wrong. 35 groups, and that was quadruple to Neha Envy of Bangalore Rural, Karnataka, with her attempt. So when we talk about the rules that govern this kids javelin, once again let me remind you, the kids they have to hold a javelin which is around 300 grams in weight, and the specific design has been there for the kids javelin that has been used by the AFI, that is 2236 Shivani Shellar of Belgavi, Karnataka, and they cannot use any other action rather than the action that is used to hurl the javelin, uh, and they have to use an overhead grip, and that is bid number 2238 Shruti Ramdas of Belgavi, Karnataka, with her attempt. The zeal and enthusiasm seen on the faces of these kids uh, sparkle. And yesterday the officials, I was talking to some of the officials, and they said, like, sir, even though it is tiring, but the zeal and enthusiasm these kids have, it is so wonderful. 2256 is Sahana HM of Bidar, Karnataka, and they said that even though we are tired, but then when we see these kids, uh, we feel so happy that they are here from such a distant place, and they are here for competing, and they might be competing for in the international meet for the first time. 2274 is a Pearl Andrea of Chamarajnagar, Karnataka, and that was a Pearl Andrea. And then the officials also said that they feel it so happy to be part of this event, because dealing with the Nidjam is such a wonderful experience, and it leads to the repertoire that we have and the armory that we have in our armor. That is 2275 Sansia Jairaj, Chamarajnagar. Next is 2276 Shivani Pravina Ganesh of Chamarajnagar, Karnataka. Not quite so happy. Not quite so happy with the performance. Next is 2279 Bhumika R of Chikbalapur of Karnataka. Now we have a very small kid there coming in. 2281 Harshita GS of Chikbalapur. When you compare these kids to the others, she feels so small and timid. She might not be timid, but then she's small in size, stature. Coming in next is 2292 Ayman Mohammadi, again of Chikmagalur, one beautiful city in south of India. And she has had a very good throw. This girl from Chikmagalur, a strongly built girl. Coming next is 2298 Yogita CL of Chikmagalur, Karnataka. That was Yogita CL of Karnataka. Coming in next is 2307 Ritika of Chitradurg. That was Ritika of Chitradurg. And this is a part of information for the parents, those who are watching this live on the AFI channel. Make it a point that even though the kids, they come in first in the group, only the distance, the total distance is taken. Like the out of the 830 odd candidates those are participating in this, the best, only the best athletes would be chosen for the next level. So please note that even if they come in first in these heats, they might not easily or directly get into the finals or this next stage. That was 2323 Shamita G Rao of Dakshin Kannada, Karnataka. And next we have 2357 Harshini of Hassan, Karnataka. So that rules need to be followed, because only the best throwers would be coming into the next stage. They'll be qualifying for the next stage. So coming in first does not mean that your child or ward has been qualified. This is an information only for the parents, those who are watching this live on the channel of AFI. And that was 2369 Pujashri of Haveri, Karnataka. So a total number of six sectors here for the javelin throw, and today the track is going to be filled with the 60s and the 80s and the 600 meters, whereas you have the javelin throw in the field along with the long jump, which is being organized as the third event of the pentathlon. There, when I talked about long jump, we have the long jump here, and that is a 3740 Radhika Gurjar of Bhilwara, Rajasthan, with a jump. These kids are participating in the pentathlon, the girls under 16. That was a 3780 Kanchan of Raj Chiru. Coming in next is Kushabu Meghal of Digwana, Rajasthan. So today we had the three events of the pentathlon, that is the 60 meters, the 80-meter hurdles, and the long jump, which is going on now. And tomorrow, these athletes will be having the short put, standing short put, and the 600 meters. So pentathlon is an event which is spread over 2 days. The first day has the 60 meters and the 80-meter hurdles, and the 600 and the long jump. And the second day, they'll be having the short put standing and the 600 meters. So that is for the pentathlon, and these athletes here are into their third event of the day, and which is also the last event for the day for these people, and that is the long jump event. And coming in next is the 3864 Priyanshi Chaudhary of Jaipur, Rajasthan. A very tall girl. So the long jump being consecutively held in the different uh, pitches, which is being set up just outside the stadium near the indoor stadium. Yesterday we had a lot of activity here in the long jump because we had eight jumping bits continuously, simultaneously working. Today I think it is restricted to around 3 or 4, because we can see on the right side it is vacant. There are no work or action going on the right side. Coming in next to the action, it is 3929 Vaibhav Lakshmi of Kota, Rajasthan, with getting ready with a jump. Now the officials are making the starting board ready for the next jumper to take the jump. That is 282 Pranjal Sharma of Narsinghpur, Madhya Pradesh. And after Pranjal, we have 3050 Tia Chopra of Bombay City, Maharashtra, getting ready for a jump. Tia Chopra, that is there. That was Tia Chopra with her jump. As we all know, India have had quite good jumpers, long jumpers, who has participated in the international level. We should not forget Ansi Sojan, Nayana James, Pratyusha, Mayuka Johnny, Nina Varakil, JJ Shobha, Aishwarya Babu, Anju Bobby George is also considered as one of the all-time great in women's long jumps, and she incidentally was had won the first medal for India at the World Athletic Championship. And now the recent superstar is Shaili Singh. As we all know, Shaili Singh had jumped around 6.76 meters, if I'm not wrong, to win the gold medal at the Indian Grand Prix. And that was just 7 centimeters short of the national record, which is set by Anju Bobby George, which stands at 6.83 meters in the year 2004. If it is right, it was established in the year 2004. And Singh is just 19 years old, and she's been sponsored by Adidas. So a small young athlete, and she has years and experiences to go, and time is there for her to excel on what she has done. So 6.76 meters for a female jumper is not a small thing, and it won't be long enough when we hear that she might have equaled or broken Anju's record. But coming into action here, this is 3246. Ovikis Sagar of Pune, Maharashtra. Coming in next is 3260 Samruddhi Babas of Raigad, Maharashtra. Coming in next is 3283 Harshada Bhosle, Sangli, Maharashtra. That was a good effort by Harshada. And next, after Harshada, we have 3335 Shesha Pawar of Thane, Maharashtra. And that is a 3545 Mehtab Kaur of Jalandhar, Punjab. A tall girl, the Mehtab Kaur from Jalandhar, getting ready. But still, the yellow cone is in front. Yeah, that has been removed. Now she can attempt her jump. All concentration for her. That's a fair jump by Mehtab. Coming in next is 3608 Ramanjit Kaur of Punjab Sangrur. So we move back to the action from the javelin throw, where the girls under 14 javelin is in place, and the beautiful straight board. That is the start of the 100 meters there, where you see the backboard. And coming back to the action again to the long jump pit, where the third event of the day for the pentathletes is going on. So when you're talking about Shaili um, is ranked among one of the best in the world in the under 18 categories, and she comes in the in around between 20. And she's also the trainee of Anshu Bobby George and her husband Robert Bobby George. So a very good legacy to keep up. But that is 3661. Deepika. Deepika of Alwar, Rajasthan, with her jump. That was a 3740 Radhika Gurjar of Bhilwara, Rajasthan, with attempt 3740 Radhika Gurjar. And coming in next is 3780 Kanchan of Churu, Rajasthan. And after Kanchan, we have Kushabu Megwal of Digwana, Rajasthan. Bib number 3819 getting ready. The girl in the yellow outfit, yellow and the blue outfit there. And next we have 3829 Krishna Raj of Dungarpur, Rajasthan. The girl with the boyish skirt there. And the jump also seems to be good for Krishna Raj. The picture is the building of the indoor stadium at the background of the long jump pits. There we had the registration counters, and the main office of the AFI for this event is also established in this building there. It looks so wonderful, a beautiful building. and that is 3864 Priyanshi Chaudhary of Jaipur, Rajasthan. So when you talk about Anju Bobby George and her trainee Shaili Singh, so Anju and her mentor and husband George Bobby might have a lot of to offer to Shaili Singh, because it is a vast experience of George, and that had made Anju one of the leading jumpers of the world, and she still holds a record, a national record, and they might have a lot to offer to Shaili Singh. And there we have a 3929 Vaibhav Lakshmi of Kota, Rajasthan, with a jump. And Shaili would be should be so happy and proud that she is the trainee of none other than two stalwarts, uh, Bobby George and Anju Bobby George. And those for those people, those who don't know who Bobby George is, Bobby George, you might be well aware, is also the younger brother of one of the greatest volleyballers India have seen, the world has seen, Jimmy George. So he belongs to that family, the family of Jimmy George, who was once known to be the doyen of volleyball around the world. And coming in is Pranjal Sharma of Narsinghpur in bib number 2882. And we have Tia Chopra just behind Pranjal Sharma. That is Tia Chopra getting ready. That was Tia with her jump. And I just I was going through some of the news excerpts of, and this is one I found very interesting. The OTT India, 4 days back on February 14th, when I reached here, uh, I had a chance to read this. They said Nidjam 2024, the grand sports spectacle in Ahmedabad from February 16th to 18th. And they also said that, okay, that is 3167 Tenmai Pimplakska of Nagpur. And they also said that the National Inter-District Junior Athletics Meet Nidjam is set to make history in Ahmedabad, taking place from February 16 to 18. The prestigious event, hosted at the sprawling 300-acre Gujarat University campus, marks the 19th edition of the Athletic Federation of India's flagship event. And they says that the Nidjam not only aims to promote grassroots sports in Gujarat but also serve as a testament to India's capability to host major events. With more than 7,000 athletes participating, the competition includes various sports including running and long jumps. And we all know about the emergence of Gujarat as a sporting hub in India. And India, as well said, Sports Minister of Gujarat, Harshbhai Sanghavi, highlighted Gujarat's growing prominence in the sports arena. And they said that this would be the one of the biggest events that has been hosted by Gujarat in recent years. So that is what OTT India has to say. We go back to the action from the javelin throw arena, where the girls under 14 javelin is going on, and we have 3037 Janvi Tarone of Bandara, Maharashtra. Next, we have 3038 Sawali Raut of Bhandara, Maharashtra, with her attempt. Next in the action is bib number 3085. That is 3085 Priti Gurnule of Gadchiroli, Maharashtra. So actions going on simultaneously between the long jump pit and the uh, javelin throw arena, and that is 3116 Akshara Tatu of Jalna, Maharashtra, with her attempt here. And next we have 3129 Anushka Parith of Kolhapur, Maharashtra, with her attempt. That was Anushka Parith of Maharashtra with her attempt. A fair attempt by Anushka. So we move back to the action from the long jump pit, where the third event of the pentathlon, the long jump, is in action. That is 4105 Shivani VS of Coimbatore, Tamil Nadu, with a jump. And as I said earlier, the rest of the events of pentathlon, the standing shot put and the 600 meters would be held tomorrow. Next, we have 4130 Shalini GK of Dharmapuri. Shalini 4130. Next is 4173 Shalini M of Kanyakumari, Tamil Nadu. They're the girl from Kanyakumari, the southernmost tip of India, who is also famous for the Vivekananda statue and also the famous statue of the Tiruvalluvar. who wrote the Tirukural, one of the leading scripts of Tamil Nadu. So that was Shalini M from Kanyakumari, 4173. Next is 4205 Divya Darshini of Nagapattinam, Tamil Nadu. That is Divya Darshini of Nagapattinam. Good. Following Divya Darshini, we have Jivita S of Namakkal. Namakkal is very famous for the fish industry that we have in India. Namakkal, 4214. Jivita. And that is a quite a good job by Jivita. Seems she's very much trained for this. Anyway, the final results are, it's like this is a view from the camera, so it's difficult to say. But that seemed to be a good jump. And following her, we have Manasi Shivakumar again of Namakkal, the girl from Namakkal, Manasi Shivakumar. So we move back to the action from the uh, long jump to the kids javelin. We have the under 14 javelin throws. That was 3739 Manikarnika Kanawat of Bilwara, Rajasthan. And this is the heats in the 23rd group, where we have 3764 Kavita Yadav of Bundi, Rajasthan. That was Kavita Yadav. Next was 3783 Rachana Sharma of Churu, Rajasthan. So most all these girls from Rajasthan, and Rajasthan being a big state, you have a lot of districts there and a lot of participants from different districts coming in from Rajasthan. And next is 3785 Sakshi of Churu, Rajasthan. Full जुगाड़ हो रहा है. So that was the next participant there. We have moved our bases, we're changing places. So that was 3161 Himanshi Praveen Bhavani of Nagpur in the group 19. This is the competition group 19. Next we have 3097 Kanksha Sangle of Hingoli, Maharashtra. And 3099 is Shivani Wankde of Hingoli, Maharashtra again. So this competition going on in the kids javelin, girls under 14. A lot of competitions here, 35 groups in the girls and 48 groups in the boys. So it's going to be a hectic day, as I said earlier, for the javelin throw officials. But then sports is what matters, and a lot has to be done. A lot has to be learned. Students, those who come here, can learn a lot from this competition, and that is 3097 Shivani Wankade of Hingoli, Maharashtra. So these children, when they go back from Ahmedabad, they might be taking with them not the medals, not the glory that they have won here, but a lot of sweet memories that they had. Earlier in the day, we had seen uh, two different girls getting so happy with each other, and it was so wonderful seeing those activity there. And now you see the event is not yet over, but then we have the next group coming in, and they are were in queue. So hats off to the officials of the call room. Those are doing such a good job, because they are putting this. They are not making keeping any space for any lag. They know that there's a lot of work to be done, and once the competition is over, just before that, they send in the next team, so that the uh, events can be continued continuously. But yeah, then that's a big strain for the officials, but then they are trained for this. They are trained for this, and when they come to Nidjam, when they come to this big gala event, they know what is in store for them. It is going to be a very tough day for the officials, and it's very sure. And yesterday most of the officials We had to be here, and we had to have brunch. We had to sacrifice on the foods because the competition was in such a hectic pace. But today it is a bit relaxed compared to yesterday, but then still it is such a wonderful thing to be part of this. And all the officials, they vow to say that they are happy and very happy to be part of this big event. And I am sure that these girls here, these boys here, all these participants, their parents, their guides, their mentors, the coaches would be so happy to see be at this place. And the hospitality and the arrangements that the government of Gujarat has done, the Gujarat Sports Council has done, the Gujarat University has done, it's worth mentioning because uh, it is really a wonderful thing organizing such a huge event without much delay. And the organization part of the events, hats off to the officials of the AFI who were related to this organization, and they have planned it meticulously. They are working here day and night before, even 1 or 2 months before these competitions. They were here and they were with the plan. And when the competitions were on, they had a subtle plan for the competitions. They knew what has to be done, they knew what was to be done, and they knew how it was to be done. And rest, as you know, is the action. And the action is just going on very smoothly, no space for any error. Yeah, as we are all humans, we might have a small error, but then these activities are going on very good. Now there you see the next group, these girls getting ready. This is the 24th group that I see, the 24th group girls, starting with Rupesh Kumari in 3890 of Rajasthan, Junjunu of Rajasthan. They're all ready and getting raring to go in this event. So we news from the long jump pit that the entire 8 long jump pits are going to be put into use for the long jump as part of the pentathlon for the girls and the boys. So the officials, they just want to make it happen in a very smooth way. So all the long jump pits being put into action, and all the officials are getting their things done. So the group getting ready for the next event. This is group number 24, and now we have action from group number 23. That is 3703 Geeta of Barmer, Rajasthan. So group number 24 was getting ready, but here we have the action from group number 23. That is, we have 3704 Hemlata Om Prakash of Barmer, Rajasthan, with her attempt. And that was 3739 Manikarnika Kanavut, Bhilwara, Rajasthan. Now we have 3764 Kavita Yadav of Bhundi, Rajasthan. That is Kavita Yadav. Rachna Sharma of Churu with her attempt. And that was a very good attempt by Sakshi of Churu, Rajasthan. A lean girl, but very powerful. With shoulders, a very strong shoulder for this girl there. 3785, 3785. That was Sakshi. So now we have action here from the 24th group, and that is 3958 Yantara Chaudhary of Neemka Thana, Rajasthan. A wonderful name for the district, Neemka Thana, from Rajasthan. And coming in next is Ananya Kanwar of Pali, Rajasthan. Ananya Kanwar. Ananya ready to take her chance there. That is Ananya Kanwar. Seems to be a foul because she might have overstepped. And now we have a 3963 Miss Komal of Pali, Rajasthan. And next we have a 3975 Dolsi Chaudhary of Pratapgarh, Rajasthan. So that is Dolsi Chaudhary of Pratapgarh, Rajasthan, with her attempt. So that was a 3986 Tanisha Kanwar of Sanchori, Rajasthan. And we have a 3989 Palak of Savai Madhopur, Rajasthan. With a chance, that girl with the cap, the girl with the white cap is Palak of Savai Madhopur. Next is the 3992 Radha Baniwal of Sahapura, Rajasthan. She just overstepped after the attempt. Was it knowingly or didn't she know? God knows. But anyway, that was quite funny. Next is 3993. And now we move on to this group here where we have the competitions in group number 26. It seems, yeah, it is group number 26. And we have 40 through 4232 Abhanyaya Ramachandran of Peramballur, Tamil Nadu with the attempt. And we now have Satvika Saktivel of Peramballur, Tamil Nadu with her attempt. That is 4234. Satvika Saktivel. And next we have 4240 Sanjana Satish. And in the screen you can see 4064. So we have been swapping from one camp to another, and that is 4064 is Kushi Pradhan of Namchi, Sikkim with her attempt. And that is a 4067. She has a laugh on her face after the attempt. That is Angel Tamang of North Sikkim. And next we have Ishika Mangar of Pakyong, Sikkim. That was Ishika Mangar of Pakyong. Girls very cheeky and funny. They are having fun. You know, they just come here to have some good time here. Anyway, that is good. Feels happy to see these kids are quite happy, even when they are throwing very less, or even when they have committed some foul, but like they just enjoying the moment. And that was a 4032 Aradhya Rajawat of Tonk, Rajasthan. (4078) was Vismita S of Ariyallur, Tamil Nadu. So, dear viewers, this is group number 25. The heats of group number 25 going on here. We have around 13 more groups more. And next on the fray is Annie Cassandra of Chengalpet, Tamil Nadu. That was a good throw by Annie Cassandra. So as a request to the viewers, please don't get offended if you don't see your ward or your kid, because we are covering the entire action, and simultaneously there are around 6 javelin throw sectors and 8 long jump pits in action. So it's very difficult to show each and every kid performing at a time. So please bear with us if you don't find your kid, or if the camera moves to another angle when your kid is performing. But this is the most that we can do. We have a lot of cameras being set up in the entire stadium, covering the entire things actually. And that is 4095 Tina V of Chennai, Tamil Nadu. And that was 4092 Tanishka Ambarasan of Chennai, Tamil Nadu. That was 4112 Janisha SK of Kudalur, Tamil Nadu. Coming in next is 4125 Initha Pushpanathan of Dharmapuri, Tamil Nadu. Next we have 4127 Kavishi Balaji of Dharmapuri. That is Papita Tirumurugan of Dharmapuri in bib number 4129. Followed by 4137 Himma N of Dindigal, Tamil Nadu. And as you said earlier, a lot of action is going on around in the stadium. We have around six sectors which is covering the javelin throw, and we have the shot, I beg your pardon, the long jump pit, where we have 8 jumps going on simultaneously. So it's a bit difficult to show the entire action in one frame, and we are trying to cover the things one at a time so that none of it is mixed, and we could provide our viewers with some good viewership and some good coverage of the live telecast of this Nidjam, the National Inter District Junior Athletics Meet 2024. And now we have 4142 Rathanya Sivaselvam of Erode with her throw. That was 4044 Prerna Chaudhary of Udaipur, Rajasthan. And now we have moved to Group 25. That is 4064 Kushi Pradhan of Namchi, Sikkim, with her attempt. And following Kushi, we have Angel Tamang, again of Sikkim, this time to the north of Sikkim, North Sikkim, in bib number 4064. So we have action from group number 25, and that is Angel Tamang. These kids would have a big story to say to friends when they go back home. And now we have action from group number 24, it seems. Yep, and that is 3927 on your screen. Komal Kumari, Kota, Rajasthan, who will be the next to come in. I like the quote that is there behind. संघर्ष के बिना जीवन में कठिनाई ही आती है. Wow, wonderful. And that was Komal Kumari, 3927 of Kota, Rajasthan. And we have a 3930 Vaishnavi Sharma of Kota, Rajasthan coming in next. So action from group 25 being brought to you on screen. And we swap over to the action from group number 24. Here we have 3986. That is Tanishka Kanwar of Sanchore, Rajasthan. So, as I said earlier, it is a bit difficult to show the entire thing in a single frame because we have six sectors of javelin going on, and now we have 3989 Palak of Savai Madhopur, Rajasthan. She just comes in and goes for an attempt and goes back and just has a smile on her face. That was Palak for you. And there on the screen we have Radha Beniwal of Shahpura, Rajasthan. The javelin somersaulting in the air with the release, maybe there's some problem with the release, and that is a 3993 Suwa Suwa of Shahpura, Rajasthan. Suwa Suwa, that was a good name from Shahpura, Rajasthan. And we have a 4004 Sophia Banu of Sikar, Rajasthan next in the frame. She had a sideward action, just reminds me of Malinga. A sideward action, because I am an ardent follower of cricket, as most of the Indians are. I do follow a lot of cricket, and so this reminds me of Malinga. And there on the frame you have 4020 Lakshmi of Sri Ganganagar, Rajasthan. That was Lakshmi of Ganganagar, Rajasthan. This event for the Nidjam 2024, what as commentators we are mostly concentrating on is to say the names of the kids, those who are on the screen, so that uh, once this telecast is over, they might be the repeat, and they might this would be there in the YouTube channel for quite some time. And these kids, when they see their names being spelled out and being spoken out, they would be very happy to tell their friends that, see, that was me, and see, my name is also being spoken out. So these kids, they would be feeling so good. So what we thought was, because at least we'll just try to say the names of the kids, their state, their district, with along with their bib numbers, so that they would feel happy once they see this uh, on a recorded platform next time. As of now, their friends, innumerable number of friends or family members might be watching this. And now we have action here from the next group, that is the 29th group, that has 4637 one Kutukula Likita of Nalgonda, Telangana, with that action. And next we have 4644 Aishwarya B of Narayanpet, Telangana. That is Aishwarya 4644. So as I said, we just want to tell the names of the kids, those who are on screen, along with the state and the district that it represented, so that it would be morale boosting when they watched it, if they watch so next time. 4659 was Jangalula Srija of Nirmal, Telangana. I think Nirmal Jangalola gets another chance. Srija Jangalola. She had just come in and just went out, so maybe the officials might have given her another chance for her attempt. Srija Jangalola. I can read the write up that is there behind the girl. संघर्ष के बिना जीवन में कठिनाइयाँ ही आती है. It's a wonderful thing. As I said earlier, there are a lot of things, a lot of write-ups on the walls, which is so informative and helpful for the students. That was a 4659 Srija Changalola. And on the left side of the screen, there is another write up which I'll come to you later on. That is 4686 Sri Oriam Soganya. Sri Oriam Soganya is from Pedapalli, Telangana. So I said about something, some write up on the left side of the screen. It is there. Kamzori ko apni sabse badi takat bana lo. Wow. Whatever is a weakness, you should convert it to as your greatest strength. That is what it tells. And that was a 4688 Manogna Tumala Pedapalli. And we have 4536 Sakshi Morle of Komaram Bhim, Telangana. Adjusting the tip of the javelin and stretching her arms, her shoulders before she flings the javelin to quite a big distance. Next we have 4574 Gutulu Naga of Mancherial, Telangana. She has also flung the javelin to quite a big distance. Be followed by 4576 Sririgna Chaudhar Bhavana of Mancherial, Telangana again. And now the camera moves to another sector where we have action from the group 27, and that is Manusha Periyakarapan of Thoothukudi, Tamil Nadu, with her attempt, followed by 4325 Vishali Saral of Thoothukudi, Tamil Nadu. She just stood and delivered, the girl from Thoothukudi, Vishali Saral. And on the left side of the screen, you might be seeing the boys getting ready for the next event on the track. So you have the boys getting ready, they're getting warmed up. And as of now, it is 4346 Dhanya S of Tirupattur, Tamil Nadu. That is 4348 Yuvisha KB of Tirupattur. So this is action of the girls under 14s javelin, kids javelin competition that is going on, and this is group number 27 in action. Next is 4351 Lakshita P of Tirupur, Tamil Nadu. Tirupur, Tamil Nadu is quite famous for the cotton, hosiery cotton and the cotton industries. And a lot number of t-shirts and cotton materials are made from, come out from Tirupur. That was 4364 Divya Shri of Tiruvarur, Tamil Nadu. So this is action here from group number 27 in the girls kids javelin competition that has started in the morning. And now we have 4383 Kartika R. Bhagwan of Villupuram, Tamil Nadu. That is 4384 Koshika A of Villupuram, Tamil Nadu. Action coming in again. And we have 4787 Mudhu Shivani coming up. This is group number 30. That is group number 30. Mudhu Shivani of Warangal, Telangana with her attempt. Following Mudhu, we have 4797 Rajeshwari Sabawat of Yadadri Bhongir, Telangana. That is Rajeshwari Sabawat of Yadadri Bhongir, Telangana. She just placed her hands in the sector, so that's a foul for her. And we have 4798 Sanjana Bandela of Yadadri Bhongir, Telangana again. After the release, she has a smile on her face. This shows of the innocence that she has, and she's not worried about what will happen, but she's just smiling. And that is 4819 Anjali Katiyar of Aligarh, UP. She says she'll just stand and deliver. That's what she says. No. No. The fins of the javelin just came out of the javelin. That is 4857 Janvi Yadav of Amroha, UP. And following Janvi, we have Sakshi Sharma of Amroha, UP with the next attempt. On the screen now you can see Vanshika Saini, the girl in the orange outfit, getting ready. The action in group number 27 seems to be over. Or it is group number 25? Yeah, that is group number 25. The action of group number 25 is over, so they finish off with their chances, and now they are getting ready to move back to their respective places. The wonderful flag of India flowing on the background. A wonderful view. Whenever I see the flag of India, it fills my heart with proudness that I am an Indian. And now we have this group here getting ready. That is 4577 Sunaina Reddy of Mancherial, Telangana, with our attempt. Coming in next is a 4585 Bukya Vigneshwari of Medak, Telangana. Bukya Vigneshwari of Medak, Telangana was that with her attempt. That is 4605 Anusha Made of Mulugu, Telangana. Anusha Made of Mulugu, Telangana. Coming in next is 4612 Swati Alam of Mulugu, Telangana. Next we have on the screen 4618 Aladananda Divisha, again of Telangana. And 4621 is Gangotri Jaldarkar of Nagar Kunul, Telangana. That is 4624 Sravanti Kursam of Nagar Kunul, Telangana, with her attempt. So as I said, a lot of action going on around the main stadium here, and it is 11 o'clock in the morning, and it is quite hot outside. We could feel the heat inside the pavilion where we are seated. But hats off to these kids, those who are there in the sun. They are braving the sun and they just want to compete in this event. That is 4632 Archana Kurra of Nalgonda, Telangana. 4634 is Jatavat Nandini of Nalgonda, Telangana. So it's a mixed group of athletes. Those are come here for the Nidjam 2024. Uh, when you have athletes, those who are trained, those who have been in the training sessions, those who have been practicing events for quite some time. There are also athletes, those who are here competing in a major event for the first time in their life. And I had met an athlete. She said that this is the first time that she's coming out of her state. So that itself is a very big thing. And what I feel is this is the exposure, the range of exposure that these athletes get when they come to competitions like this. So that was 4644, Aishwarya B of Narayan Pet. Next we have 4659, Srija Jangalola of Nirmal, Telangana with her attempt. She just speeds off after her attempt. And we have 4686, Sri Oriam Sauganya of Pedapalli, Telangana. So these event spread over 3 days, which started yesterday, 16th of February, and which is going to conclude tomorrow, 19th of February. Just a 3 days event, but I bet this event is going to be there in the minds of these children for quite some time. The gala event, the gala opening that they had, that is 4688, Thumala Manogna of Pedapalli. That is a rocket shaped javelin that you use for the kids javelin. A wonderful piece of engineering. It's lightweight, 300 grams. It is not so dangerous. Any object that is in flight might be a bit dangerous, but then this is not so dangerous compared to the normal javelins that you have with a sharp tip. And there you have the next set of athletes getting ready, and that is group number 28 there with the javelins in their hand. Group number 28, it starts with bib number 4387. So get all these athletes getting ready. When you see their attire, you can see the type of attires they wear, the type of shoes that they wear. But then this might be the beginning of a very lucrative career for them, and they would be one of the most sought after athletes in the world in the coming years. We pray to God. It is all hope and wish that these athletes become, not all but many of them, become the most sought after and renowned athletes of the world. So you can see from here the view that we have a sector there, another sector there, around three sectors on one curve. Three sectors on a curve, wherein we have, normally we do have one sector of javelin, but here we have three sectors of javelin. And so on either side we have 3 plus 3, that is 6 sectors, wherein these competitions are held. So the javelin, the kids javelin, is the third event of the pentathlon, and tomorrow, the last day, we'll have the shot put, the standing shot, and the 600 meters as the fourth and the fifth event of the pentathlon, which will culminate the pentathlon. So this is the kids of group number 30, and that is 4859, Vanshika Saini of Amroha, UP. Vanshika Saini of Amroha, UP. 4868 is Kajal Sakya of Auraya, UP. 4874 is Anaya Srivastava of Ayodhya, UP. And following her, we have Sakshi Jaiswal of Ayodhya, UP in 4879. So we have action from group number 30 there. 4720 Bindu Nenawat of Sangareddy, Telangana. With her next attempt, after that is 4733 Monica Shirigiri of Siddipet, Telangana. You can see the kids standing in a line. They are watching their parents standing outside. They're watching their mentors, their coaches watching outside. That was 4735 Sri Changana Sringi Reddy of Siddipet, Telangana. So, like, they want to get some ideas. Maybe they want to see that their parents are watching them, and even the parents are so thrilled to watch their wards, their children, and the coaches are also so thrilled to watch their kids perform at this level. They just don't want to miss any moment. And that is 4736 Swati Bandi of Siddipet, Telangana. After Swati, we have 4744 Chittaluri Prasamsa of Suryapet, Telangana. So most of you might be astonished to see the athletes from the same states coming in one after the other. This is just to inform you that these athletes have been so numbered so that they have been arranged in different heats according to their bib numbers in the ascending order. So right from 101 it starts off and it ends at around 5673 for the girls, and then it's same way it is there for the boys also. And since the numbers are quite big, so there was no option for shuffling the numbers, rather than they just choose to keep the numbers in the ascending order, and it has become quite easy for the organizers to organize, because dealing with 800s and 900s and thousands of students of participants in a single event is quite difficult. That is 4757. Next is 4744 Chittaluri Prashamsa. That was Chittaluri Prashamsa. Then we have 4775 Ragiri Shravanti of Vanaparthi, Telangana. That is Ragiri Shravanti. Next is 4787 Madhu Shivani of Warangal, Telangana. the number of throws that these athletes are throwing and the number of times the javelin is falling on the ground has taken its toll on the javelin, it seems, because the fins of the javelin is coming off after each throw. So, and especially in some javelins, the fins are a bit loose, and the volunteers there, the SSVs, are getting having a tough time. And then we have 4798 saying so, Sanjana Bandela of Yadidri, Bongir, Telangana. Picture perfect javelin landing and spiking through the ground. And next we have 4857 Janvi Yadav of Amroha, UP, having a smile on her face. Next is 4858 Sakshi Sharma of UP Amroha. The weather in Ahmedabad has been quite well, but for the last 2 days, maybe especially yesterday, it's getting hot. That is 4859 Vanshika Saini of UP Amroha. Uh, Two things to make the weather hot. One, the competition by the athletes here. Uh, Next, we have 4868 Kajal Saikia of Auraya, UP. And the conditions, because when we came here on 13th of this month, we had cool evenings, cool mornings, and the day was good. It was not so hot, but starting yesterday, days have become very hot. It's very hot out here. The temperatures reaching in excess of 40, I suppose. But then the cool breeze are there, occasional cool breeze, which makes us cool. That is 4879 Sakshi Jaiswal of UP Ayodhya. And sitting here is a bit tiring and hot, but then I just consider things about the condition that these kids might be facing, sitting and facing this warm weather. And that is a 2942 Krashika Yadav of Sadol. So Krashika Yadav of Sadol, she might have missed her earlier. She was supposed to be in the earlier bunch, but she was supposed to be in group number 16, and she's competing along with group number 30. So in normal cases, when the athletes are missed out, they are not given a chance. But here, the motto of the organizers, the motto of the event itself, is to give as many as chance as possible to the kids. No kid, no eligible kid should be left out just because they were a bit late, just because they did not turn up in their proper footwear, just because they did not come up with proper attire. All the kids, those who pertaining to the age factor, they had to be given a chance. Now we have 4951 Khushi of Bulandshahr, UP. That was Khushi of Bulandshahr. After 4951, we have 4962 Apurva Gujjar of Chandauli, UP. Apurva Gurjar of Chandauli, standing and delivering. and she had a good throw, it seems. Following her is 4978 Ankita Prajapati of Devriya, UP. So coming back to the action from the javelin arena, you have these kids here, and that is 5646. Saheli Parveen of the North 24 Parganas, West Bengal. And this is group number 35, incidentally, the last group of the girls category. One where we have the girls with their javelins. And coming in next is 4904 KM Rinka of Barech UP. The javelin giving a somersault before landing on the ground. Next we have 4909 Anjali Kumari of UP Balia. You can see the fins of the javelin dislodging from the javelin. And as you all know, the fins is used in the javelin so that it gives a flight and balance and direction to the javelin, just as you have it in the rocket or the aeroplanes. But in the longer, it has a good flight in the air. And that is 4910 Guriya Yadav of Bhalia UP. So now we move on to the last phases of the javelin throw in the girls under 14 category. And we also have the javelin throw kids javelin in the boys under 14 category, which will commence soon after the completion of this, or it might have started in the other arenas. And that was a 4-9-26 Shreyashi Yadav of Barabanki UP. Next we have 4-9-3-8 Rani Dinanath Bind of Badohi UP. Quite a long name for such a small girl, Rani Dinanath Bind. So today, the second day, we don't have any finals because the finals of the pentathlon would be held tomorrow, and the finals of the javelin throw will also be held tomorrow. That is 4-9-3-9 Sahiba Bano of Badohi UP. And 4-9-5-1 is Khushi of Bulandshahr UP. So coming over to the fag and in the girls kids javelin, it is known as the girls 5-meter runway kids javelin under 14 technically, because they just have 5 meters for their run up before they launch the javelin into the air. And that was 4-9-6-2 Apurva Gurjar of Chandauli UP. So a lot of science in the javelin throw. The apparel itself seems to be quite amazing. And here we have the long jumpers as part of the pentathlon jumping. That is the long jumpers in the pentathlon. So this is the third event for the day, and you have 4-5-6 Suraj Kumar of Bhojpur, Bihar, with the jump. That was Suraj Kumar of Bhojpur. That was a foul jump by Suraj Kumar of Bhojpur, Bihar. And next in the fray is 466, Sachin Kumar Gupta of Buxar, Bihar. It again seems to be a foul for me. Yeah, it is a foul. .475, that was Aditya Chaudhary. Again, a foul by Aditya Chaudhary. They're not getting the steps correct. That's the main problem. Might not be trained for this. Next is 481, Sunny Kumar Roy of Darbhanga, Bihar. It seems to be a fair jump by Sunny Kumar Roy of Darbhanga. So was really mesmerized by the shape of the. Seems to be a foul. It seems my eyes are still okay. I can judge a foul from here, but then the official foul is to be called by the official there. I'm just giving a comment on it. 135 is Ready Punish of Chittoor AP. And being a commentator, I have always felt that I have this courtesy or this freedom of commenting, because this is not going to affect any of the officials or the athlete as such. But otherwise, when I am in the field, when I am working as an announcer on the field, I have to restrict my comments, because it's not a restriction. I abide to not to comment. The 150 is Naveen Babu Panda of East Godavari, because my comments might affect negatively or positively the performance, or maybe it might influence the officials. So I am not supposed to comment through the public access system. But here, as a commentator, I have a bit of liberty to comment on the aspects actually. So this is what you get when you are a commentator. That is 197 Rajesh Gandham of Kakinada, Andhra Pradesh. A tall guy. It is a foul. Next is 211 Veera Venkata S. Surampuri of Konasima, Amal Sai Kartikeya Kotakala of Vishakhapatnam, Andhra Pradesh. Seemed to be a good jump. Now it's to see how that was a good jump, and also it is a fair jump. So you can see our golden boy Neeraj Chopra behind with his medal. And as rightly said, this is the world's largest talent identification meet. Rather, I would say it's a carnival for the students or for the children coming here. Again, one interesting quote that is there just behind the starting, the run up, the runway of the long jump pit. खेल में होने वाली हार एक दिन के लिए है, लेकिन खुद से हार मानना अच्छा नहीं है. Wow, wonderful. That is 325 Barnil Sharma of Charaidio, Assam. You know what happens, the defeat that you have in the field of sports and games is just for one day, but if you lose your faith, your hope by yourself, then it is not good. It lasts there for a lifetime, and you won't be able to come out of it. So self hope and self faith is very much important as a sportsman, as an individual. This is what sports makes us to learn. Coming in next is 352 Surya Yengti of Karbi Assam. Very happy to see the kids from all parts of India. I don't think they have any state I've seen missed out. I'm not sure about it, not very sure about it, but then I've seen children from different parts of the world, different parts of India, right from Andhra Pradesh to West Bengal and Ladakh, Kargil. And just imagine a child coming from Kargil, that is 448, Vikash Kumar of Bhagalpur, Bihar. So a kid coming from Kargil, all the way from Kargil to Ahmedabad to participate in this carnival on this meet marks the importance of this meet for the budding sportsmen of the country, the kids of this country. Next is 456, Suraj Kumar of Bhojpur, Bihar. And that is 466, Sachin Kumar Gupta of Buxar, Bihar. That was 475, Aditya Chaudhary of Darbhanga, Bihar. Next coming onto the fray is 481, Sunny Kumar Roy of Darbhanga, Bihar again. I love that wordings there. खेल में होने वाली हार एक दिन के लिए है, लेकिन खुद से हार मानना अच्छा नहीं है. Wonderful, wonderful saying. 490 is the next number. Divakar Kumar of Gaya, Bihar. So there are eight long jump pits nearby where you see this action going on, and all the eight long jump pits are being engaged now for the conduct of these jumps. So we have around 10 groups in the boys long jump as part of the pentathlon, and that is 502 Rudra Kumar of Gopalganj, Bihar. And all the eight long jump pits have been used, are being in use for the conduct of the long jump as part of the pentathlon. So then it would be easy because it would just take some time for these people to complete it. Next is 505, Vihan Kumar Pandey of Gopalganj. Next, we have 581 Sonu Kumar of Madhepur, Bihar. You see the different pits there. As I said earlier, we have 8 pits, and there is action going on in most of the pits now. They have action in those two adjoining pits. Earlier, when the girls' competitions, the long jump were going on, we had action in the uh, most of the pits here. And now we come back to the action from the girls' javelin, kids javelin, and that was 5089 Mohini Gupta of Hamirpur, UP, followed by 5090 Satyashik Hewaria of Hamirpur, UP. Viewers watching this live might get monotonous, but then this is the National Inter-District Junior Athletics Meet, or the carnival, that I personally would like to prefer this to be called as. And you have umpteen number of kids coming in here, around 840 kids in the girls category, and around 1000 kids in the boys category. And that was 5089 Mohini Gupta of Hamirpur, UP. And I think they might have missed out earlier on, so they are being given chances. 5090 is Satyashik Hewaria of Hamirpur, UP. And I think that's over from the javelin where this group was being conducted, group number 32. So more action from the long jump pit, where you have the group 2. So that is 5572 Manisha Kumari Shah from Alipurdwar, West Bengal. Learn a new number of districts. Some districts are common, but some districts are not so common. If not for me, at least. That is a 5580 Debosmita Malik of Bardhaman, West Bengal. So that was a 3464 Amaya Ankish of Mahi Puducherry. And on the screen you can see 3466 Devilina K of Mahi Puducherry. And at the background you can see the boys getting ready for the next event on the track. And that is Devilina K of Mahi Puducherry. And for those people, those who don't know the exact geographical location of Mahi, Mahi is a small union territory which comes under the jurisdiction of Puducherry, the union territory of Puducherry. And the ironical thing of Mahi is engulfed in between Kerala. It is engulfed between Kannur and Kozhikode. Uh, so it's a small place which was earlier ruled by the Portuguese government and the French government, and still now the Mahi police, they have the caps which were like similar to those worn by the French police. So if you get a chance to visit Mahi, uh, it will be very good. It's a very good place, and it's a union territory, a small union territory which hardly needs around 10 minutes to cross when you're traveling through the length of Kerala. So it's a small union territory, and as I said, since it was under the French rule for quite some time, the police, the cultural aspects, they have a lot of influence of the French there. I've been to Mahi quite a few times, and so I was able to see this. And there on the screen at the background, on the right side, you can see the interview going on between Sri Milind Wagle, the senior commentator, who most of you might be quite familiar with. He's been in this area, in this field for quite a lot number of years. Even when I was a kid, I used to watch Doordarshan, and when I used to watch cricket, these were the famous voices that you used to hear. One of Sri Milind Wagle and the other of Sri Narottam Puri, whom I would never forget, because those are the voices that used to tingle my uh, senses when I used to watch the cricket matches those days we had. And those were the days when we only had the Doordarshan bringing us a telecast of the various matches. We have here action from 5503. That was 5503. Reena Pal of Haridwar, Uttarakhand. Next is 5510 Mansi Chimwal of Nainital, Uttarakhand. This is the group number 34, which had earlier body live. That is Mansi Chimwal, bib number 5510 from Nainital, Uttarakhand. So when I was saying about Mahi, I could not miss out on these beautiful places that you have in Uttarakhand. That's a foul attempt. Uttarakhand, you might be very much familiar with Chamoli, Champavat, Dehradun, Haridwar, uh, Uttarkashi, Nainital, beautiful places, wonderful hill stations. 5518 Akshita Bhatt from Pauri, Garhwal. Even Garhwal is quite so beautiful place, and the north of India, especially the area bordering the Nepal, Tibet area, and the northeast of India is such a beautiful landscape, picture perfect landscape whenever you go there. Next is 5519 Madhavi Rawat of Pauri Garhwal, Uttarakhand. And that is 5520 Nikita of Garhwal, Uttarakhand. The fin of the javelin coming out. And on the backdrop, you can see the athletes lining up for the um, uh, event there. So there you have the athletes lining up for the 80 meters. It seems 60 meters. It seems, and there was a foul start. It means we need to just check it out whether it was a technical foul or the athletes had overjumped. Yeah, it is a technical foul start, so nothing to worry. I'm always afraid of the dreaded red card that they show because it you know doesn't give a chance to the athlete. So we go back to the action from the field here, and that is 5549 Mansi Parihar of Udham Singh Naga, Uttarakhand. This is the competitions going on in group number 34. So the competition group on 34 and 35 going on at present in two sectors. Next we have 5560 Kiran of Uttarkashi, Uttarakhand. That is a 5569 Aditi Das of Alipurdwar, West Bengal, with her attempt. A strongly built athlete, actually. Next is 5572 Manisha Kumari of West Bengal, Alipurdwar. And last we have Debosmita Malik, 5580 of West Bengal, Bardhaman. So the competitions going on in group number 34, and we have the 5449 Ayushi Yadav of Varanasi, UP. Next is 5453 Shivangi Yadav of Varanasi, UP. Next, we have 5473 Radhika of Chamoli, Uttarakhand. And that is 5474 Urvashi Bhandari of Chamoli, coming in to take her attempt. So the next participant is 5520. Nikita. Nikita of Garhwal, Uttarakhand. The mascot of the Nidjam uh, National Inter-District Junior Athletics Meet. Wonderful mascot that is being set here. So there we have Aditi Das of Alipurdwar, West Bengal, with her next attempt. Just waiting for her next attempt here. That is Aditi Das of Alipurdwar. And next we have 5572 Manisha Kumari Shah of Alipurdwar, West Bengal. Live action of the long jump in connection with the pentathlon. Two 2286 is Gagan Tej of Chikkaballapur, Karnataka. Following Gagan Tej M, we have Yashas HK 2304 of Chikmagalur. That was Yashas HK of Chikmagalur. Next in the fray is 2315 Sanjay MC of Chitradurg, Karnataka. That was Sanjay MC 2315 of Chitradurg. So this is the boys long jump in the under 16 pentathlon. This is the last event of the pentathlon for the day. Tomorrow we'll be having the other two events, the shot put and the 600 meters. That is the view of the long jump pitches that we have, the long jump pits. 8 long jump pit made for especially for the Nidjam. And the action moves back to the javelin throw. So that was bib number 632, and this is the group 5 that we are having here. The 632 was Avinash Kumar. 632 Avinash Kumar with the throw. Next we have 634 Ayush Aryan of Paschim Champar Bihar. Paschim Champaran Bihar. So the attention, as I said, we have 6 sectors around the field here, or 3 on the western end and 3 on the northern end and 3 on the southern end of the stadium. So 6 long javelin arenas where a total of 42 groups will be playing. So 7 rounds each. So there will be competition in 7 rounds each for these competitions. Now action from the long jump pit, where the long jump is going on, and that is 2431 Srujan S of Mysore, Karnataka. This long jump is part of the pentathlon, and that was Srujan S of Mysore, Karnataka. Next coming up is 2447 Jayant R of Ramanagara, Karnataka. Next is 2451 Samrudh T of Ramnagara, Karnataka. Next is 2490 Samarth Khatavkar, Udupi, Karnataka. And coming in next is 2564 Abhijit Suresh of Idiki, Kerala. So there is Abhijit Suresh of Idiki, Kerala on the background. The officials measuring the previous jump. And following Abhijit, we have Sabin George of Kottayam, Kerala. So these is the last event for these kids. Those are participating in the pentathlon for the day. They have to come back tomorrow again for the final 2 events. That is the shot put standing and the 600 meters. Coming in next is 2641 Moirangtham Dar Singh of Palakkad, Kerala. So that was Moirangtham Dar Singh of Palakkad, Kerala, with his jump. So a lot of people now from Kerala, then it will be followed by the kids from Madhya Pradesh. So that is 2668 Adarsh S of Thiruvananthapuram, Kerala, with this jump. And that was Adarsh S of Thiruvananthapuram. That was a legal jump for him. And following him is Muhammad Hashim T of Wayanad, Kerala, 2691. That is Muhammad Hashim, 2691 of Wayanad. Considering the standards, the jump is too less. And we now move on to the javelin throw here, where we have 624. That is Shivam Kumar Singh of Naguchia, Bihar, with this throw. And we move back to, again, we move back to the long jump, where we have 2352. Jumping Prakash Badagi of Dharwad, Karnataka. That was Prakash Badagi of Dharwad, Karnataka, with his jump. So these kids have had a fascinating day here. This being the second day of the Nidjam 2024, has been a lot to do for them, and they are thriving the hot weather, the dry weather here, and competing. That is 2368 Yaduraj Gowda of Hassan, Karnataka, with a jump, and they have the hope to qualify and to make it big in the next events and the future events that come up in their way. And these kids in the under 14 category, they might have competed for the school level also. And here you have 631 Anuj Kumar of Pashchim Champaran, Bihar, with his attempt. That is Anuj Kumar of Bihar, a lefty. He's a southpaw. That was Anuj Kumar of Bihar with his attempt. And coming in next is 632 Avinash Kumar of again of Pashchim Champaran, Bihar. Avinash Kumar of Pashchim Champaran, Bihar, taking his attempt. We come back to the long jump, where we have 2431 Srujan S of Mysore, Karnataka, with his jump. That was Srujan S of Mysore, Karnataka, with his jump. So the field and the track has all been alive for since morning. To be truthful, it was alive from last 2 days, and nothing has changed. Today also, it is again alive. It is lively with the works that has been done. The students, the athletes are working in very hard, and that is 2447 Jayant R of Ramnagara, Karnataka. Jayant R of Ramnagara, Karnataka, followed by 2451 Samrudh of Ramnagara, Karnataka. He is waiting there when the measurements are going on. The next jumper is 2556 Devanand Sunil of Ernakulam, Kerala. So this is quite a hot afternoon here in Ahmedabad. Temperature soaring up to 31 degrees, and it feels like around 33, 34. It's very hot. That was 2564 Abhijit Suresh of Idiki, Kerala. And the athletes, along with the officials, are braving the heat and competing. And since Ahmedabad being a less humid place, the chance of sweating here is less. But then what happens is the heat just gets evaporated into the air, and you don't feel sticky. But then a lot of water is lost. Next is 2616 of Kottayam, Sabin George. When you talk about the grassroots competitions, competitions of such level, that is 2641, Moratham Dar Singh of Palakkad had a very good run in the school meets in the last school meet in Kerala last year. I was there commenting on that event. So when you talk about the grassroots level selection, uh, India is now seems to be on the right track because in the recent past we have seen a very good result from the Indian athletics team in full glory. When whichever competitions we go, we are one amongst the best, and that is 2668 Adarsh S of Thiruvananthapuram, Kerala. And when India is one amongst the best, so that itself is a very good thing. And then people has this notion that India would be getting into the medal tally. So that itself is a very good thing that should make us proud, and that's a wonderful thing that we need to do. And these are sort of competitions that are happening here uh, really helps in the cause. And that is 2691 Muhammad Hashim of Wayanad, Kerala with his jump. That was Muhammad Hashim of Wayanad, Kerala with his jump. I don't know how clear it is to the viewers watching this live, but this sky is so clear. There's no hint of a cloud, and the sun is in its full glory. And this is just February here, and it was the second part of February, and it is already hot. It is already very hot, and we are having a tough time here because the cabin where we are sitting, it is covered, and then once we go out there is a hint of a breeze, but then otherwise it's very hot. And the officials are getting ready with the bunch of javelins for the next event as it gets ready. And that is 558 Rayan Alam of Kishanganj, Bihar, with his attempt. And on the background, you can see the LED display where you can see the athletes running. Very good preparations has been done for the conduct of this meet. Yesterday, if you had seen this ground, it was fully set up for the inaugural function, which was actually postponed, which was earlier supposed to be on the 13th. I beg your pardon, on the 14th, and then it was postponed to 15th, and then it came on 16th. There you have 1050. Yuvraj Yadav. That is Yuvraj Yadav with his attempt. Yuvraj is from Sukma, Chandigarh. That is Yuvraj Yadav. Behind Yuvraj, you have 1057 Divyanshu Sahu of Surajpur, Chandigarh. On the screen, you can see 1058 Durgesh Rajwade of Surajpur. That is Rajwade. 25.18 meters is what Rajwade has thrown the javelin to. And we have 1059 Jishant Kumar of Surajpur. Jishant Kumar of Surajpur. That is 18.34. Next is 1072 Krishna Sharma of East Delhi. That is 1072 Krishna Sharma of East Delhi. Followed by 1079 Amit Kumar Verma of New Delhi. Amit Kumar Verma of New Delhi. Followed by 1080 Manish Pal of New Delhi. Next we have 1095 Nikhil Jaiswal of North Delhi. With his attempt, he's getting ready for his attempt. Nitin Jaiswal of North Delhi. Off direction, is out of the sector. That was 1138 Rahul Raj Mahato of Southwest Delhi. That's a fair attempt. Next is 1158 Richard D'Souza of North Goa. That was Richard D'Souza of North Goa with his attempt. Now you have 1166 Elrad Braganza, South Goa. One 1174 is Hemish Popat of Ahmedabad. Hemish Popat of Ahmedabad. And following him, we have 1175 Kaviraj Singh Rajba Zala of Ahmedabad. Normally, when we talk about the athletics, we at this point of time, when it's 2 past 1 in the afternoon, we say it's a post-lunch session. And this is 1050 Yuvraj Yadav of Sukma. And today, like even though yesterday also we didn't have a lunch break, so we can't say post-lunch. It's like a continuous affair that is going on here since yesterday for the Nidjam, the largest congregation of athletes for a competition here, the National Inter-District Junior Athletics Meet. That was 105 at Durgesh Rajwade of Surajpur. A picture perfect attempt by Krishna Sharma of East Delhi, even though it not got much distance, but the javelin just stuck to the ground. And 1079 is Amit Kumar Verma of New Delhi with his attempt. And that is 1080 Manish Pal of New Delhi with his attempt. That was his second attempt for Manish Pal, 1080. And 1095 is Nikhil Jaiswal from North Delhi. That was just off direction. A wayward attempt. 1134 Amrish Kumar with the second attempt. Following Amrish, we have 113 Rahul Raj Mahato of Southwest Delhi. Next is Elrar Braganza, 1166 of South Goa. Elrar Braganza. Now, after Elrar Braganza, we had Hamish Popat of Ahmedabad, Gujarat. 1174 with an attempt of 16.15 meters. And then now we have 1175 Kaviraj Singh Rajuba Zala. 21.50 meters. And we have 1177 Naveen Mupnar of Ahmedabad, Gujarat. That was Naveen Mupnar. And following Naveen Mupnar, we have 1189 Jatin Kumar Chauhan of Ahmedabad. So these javelin throws with their third attempt, and that was 1059. Jishant Kumar of Surajpur with his third attempt. And the screen you can see that was 14.73 meters for Jishant Kumar. Next is 1072 Krishna Sharma of East Delhi. And following Krishna Sharma, we have 1079 Amit Kumar Verma of New Delhi. Amit Kumar Verma of New Delhi, 1079 with his attempt. The temperature is slowly getting up as we move to the afternoon. It is already 11 past 1 in the afternoon, and the temperature is rising. It's around 32 degrees here at Ahmedabad Gujarat University Stadium. And these children here are braving this sun to perform this event. And the next person was 1080 Manish Pal of New Delhi. That was 1095 Nikhil Jaiswal of North Delhi. Nikhil Jaiswal of North Delhi, 1095. And that is 1134 Amrish Kumar of Southwest Delhi. Amrish Kumar of Southwest Delhi, 1134, followed by 1138 Rahul Raj Mahato of Southwest Delhi again. The next one attempting is 1138 Rahul Raj Mahato of Southwest Delhi with his third attempt. After Rahul Raj Mahato, it is Richard D'Souza of North Goa. They are in the orange outfit. That is Richard D'Souza. Now we have 1166 Edward Braganza of South Goa with his next attempt. Next, we have 1174 Hemash Popat of Ahmedabad, Gujarat. And we have one more, two more in this group. Before we move on to the next group, there are just two more competitors, and we move on to the next group. The kids, they are ready just behind the officials. They are ready behind the officials to raring to go. And that is 1175 Kavyar Singh Rajubha Zala of Ahmedabad. And as the last one in the fray is Naveen Mupnar of Ahmedabad, Gujarat. Naveen Mupnar of Ahmedabad with his attempt, followed by the next last athlete, that is 1189 Chauhandev Jatin Kumar of Ahmedabad. So we have the javelin throw in the boys category, and that is the 11th group that we have here. The 11th group that we have here uh, competing, that is 1448 Dharmesh Naika of Panchmahal, Gujarat. A seminar on doping is undergoing in the seminar hall nearby in the complex. So once we get the connection, that we'll be switching over to the seminar on doping in a short while from now. So that's about a seminar in doping, which is meant for the students, the athletes, and the officials and parents alike. So once we get the audio, we'll be back with you for the seminar. It's good for all the viewers also. Anyway, as of now, we have the kids javelin, that is 1482 Harsha Kanani of Rajkot, Gujarat, coming up. A total of nearly around 1,000 athletes participating in this uh, competition. This is the uh, javelin throw, kids javelin throw. Uh, Earlier we had around 830 participants in the girls category, and now we have around 1,000 participants in the boys category. That is 1483 Jaideep Kumar Rathwa of Rajkot, Gujarat. One four eight four was Vishwaraj Singh Jadeja of Rajkot, Gujarat. Next is 1490 Om Radhavi of Sabarkantha, Gujarat. I love that write up that is there. संघर्ष के बिना जीवन में कठिनाई आती है. Wow, wonderful. All these write-ups that is there around the stadium, it should do a word of good to these athletes, the budding athletes. You know, these athletes nowadays, the children are more into uh, leisure activities, and we all know the fact that we need to work really hard in whatever field maybe to achieve what we want, and that is what it is written in Hindi there. अच्छे दिन तब आते हैं जब हम बुरे दिनों को अपने अपना दोस्त बना लेते हैं. अच्छे दिन तब आते हैं जब आप बुरे दिनों को अपना दोस्त बना लेते हैं. Wonderful. Fascinated by the quotes they have, because they have selected these quotes from around, and they put it on the right time for these kids to use. Maybe these kids also might be watching and checking on these quotes as we are. That is 1414 Chaudhary Dhanu Dashadbhai of Mehsana, Gujarat, followed by 1416 Nirmit Bhavesh Kumar Chauda, again of Gujarat. 1413 is Chaudhary Man Dharshad Bhai of Mehsana, Gujarat. So these three getting a chance, they might be have been late or they might have missed it. So as I said earlier, the officials of this meet, they made it sure that all the kids, those who are eligible, they get a chance to participate. That was 1414. That was 1414. Chaudhary Dhanu Dharshad Bhai. And 1416 is Nirmit Bhavesh Kumar Chauda of Mehsana, Gujarat. So these people from Mehsana, Gujarat. 1414 with his last attempt. Dhanu Dharshad Bhai. And we move on to the group number 10 where we have 1296 Bhavya Dibbasiya of Botad, Gujarat with his attempt. The fins of the javelin just flying off in mid-air as if it collided with something, but nothing had happened, just flew off actually. That is 1206. Jaitraj Sisodia. That is Jaitraj Sisodia of Ahmedabad city. And 1207 is Prakshit Shah of Ahmedabad. One two four seven Parmar Nayan Ramesh Bhai of Varavali, Gujarat. One thing is it feels astonishing these kids braving this heat and these adverse conditions here and waiting there for chance. What else can you ask for it? Because they are participating in a national championship, a national meet, a national meet, a national carnival, and that's what makes them so happy. That is 1276. Shail Raj Suman of Baroda. Shail Raj Suman of Baroda with his next attempt. And we have 1278. Jadav Dharmayu of Bharuch, Gujarat. Followed by 1279. Dhruv Kumar of Bharuch, Gujarat. So once again, a hearty welcome to all the viewers of YouTube watching this live on the YouTube. This is Abhilash from the stadium here at Vijayawada, and the event in progress is the kids javelin boys under 14, and the competition is going on in group 21 as on screen. So those who are viewers, those who are watching this live, might have seen the javelin that is being used in the kids javelin. It's a 300-gram rocket-like structure which has been engineered and been approved by the Indian Athletics. The person in action is 2845 Naveen Patel of Katni, Madhya Pradesh. So a total of around 997 athletes participating in the under 14 kids javelin. That's a huge number, and you have around 48 heats or 42 heats in this event, and this is the 21st heat. So we are just halfway mark of the total number of heats. So going into the technicality of the kids javelin, it is around, as I said, it's around 300 grams in weight, and it is a rocket shaped equipment which has 3 fins at the back. The fins is used to help it navigate through the air, to propel it through the air, and the athletes have to use the overhead grip to hold the javelin, and they cannot use any other skill rather than the normal javelin skill to propel the javelin into the air. And the other rules of javelin follows, as like they cannot cross to the sector and all those things. So there you have a 2866 Altair Ali Akhtar of Manla, Madhya Pradesh, with his effort. It's been a long day for the officials. The event starting here at 7:30 a.m. and now it's around 3, and still the events are going on continuously. The officials taking breaks off in between to have their lunch, breakfast, and also for their necessary breaks. And the athletes are participating with zeal and enthusiasm in this event. Well, those who have logged in late into this event, this is the Nidjam brought to you live by the AFI. And the Nidjam stands for the National Inter-District Junior Athletics Meet, Nidjam. And it is an annual affair which conducts competitions in the under 14 and under 16 categories. This year we have in surplus of 615 districts and a total athletes of more than 5,674, or around 6,000 athletes participating in this Nidjam. And this is also area place where these athletes are scouted, and the best athletes are scouted to be trained under the auspices of the Indian Athletics, and the scouts of the Indian Athletics they are here to check these athletes. Nidjam was first thought about and planned and first incepted in the year 2003, and it has witnessed around 55,000 district champions compete. It is an initiative of the Athletics Federation of India and is supported by the Ministry of Youth Affairs and Sport and conducted in partnership with the corresponding state governments. And Nidjam is said to be a syringe-free tournament, which means it's a complete no to drugs, and you see a lot of untrained athletes in Nidjam. And that was a 2776 Vedant Singh Gaur of Dindori, Madhya Pradesh on his screen. And now we have Dharmik Raghuvanshi of Guna, Madhya Pradesh with his attempt. That is a 2804 Hemendra Pratap Singh of Indore, Madhya Pradesh with his attempt. So we have group number 23, the competition group number 23 on screen. That is the 3108 Yuvraj Rathod of Hingoli, Maharashtra, with the javelin in his hand. He seems to be a southpaw. He's a southpaw. So those viewers, those are new to this channel, may I just remind you, Nidjam is National Inter-District Junior Athletics Meet. The abbreviation stands for it, but the main factor of Nidjam is to select new athletes and the young athletes to be trained and scouted. They are scouted from this tournament, this event here, and they are trained under the watchful eyes of the Indian athletics as and when it is required. And if you might not be knowing, even Neeraj Chopra is a find of Nidjam. So we have great alumni of Nidjam here. And this is the 19th edition of the Nidjam, brought you live from Ahmedabad, the Gujarat University Stadium, Ahmedabad, from 16th to 18th of February 2024. This being the second day. Today we had the kids javelin qualification rounds in the under 14, the kids javelin qualifications round in the under 14 girls and boys, the long jump boys are under 16, and then we have the long jump for the pentathlon, and now we have the kids javelin in the boys category that is going on live on your screen. So a lot of track events, and this channel is exclusively meant for the telecast of the track field events, and we have another channels running simultaneously by the AFI, which concentrates on the track events. So there you have Sri Milind Wagle with you on the screen, and here this is Abhilash bringing you the field events live from Ahmedabad. As I said in the morning itself, these athletes, most of these athletes are untrained athletes. Quite a few of them are trained and has had some training in athletics. Maybe it be the school level or the district level or the sub-junior levels. but most of the athletes, they are untrained. They have come directly representing their districts, and now they are here on this main stage representing their districts uh, in this in event, which is a national event held every year. And some of them, some of these athletes are from this bunch of athletes, a total of around nearing 6,000 athletes would be selected by the Indian Athletics and the Athletics Federation of India, and they would be taken over for training. So these athletes are vying for that. But then, moreover, more than that, these athletes, these kids, I would rather say, these kids are having a very good time competing here as part of this Nidjam fraternity, and they are loving it. Today, I had shown you a lot of glimpses where the athletes they were having a lot of fun time when they were doing the competitions. As we were speaking, there was some serious javelin throwings going on here, and the next person to throw in this group 23 event is 3154 Devaj Parekh of Mumbai suburban Maharashtra. And that is a 3172 Siddhish Shirkar of Nagpur, Maharashtra, with his attempt. Followed by 3178 Arush Jadhav of Nanded, Maharashtra. There on the screen you can see Arush Mahadev of Maharashtra, Nanded, Maharashtra. If we talk about the physiological aspect, the physical aspects of javelin, javelin includes a very balanced. It needs a very balanced skill and strength of the upper body actually. But as we all know, the core strength is of utmost importance because the force that is generated from the foot has to be transported through the core region, and it has to go up straight to the throwing arm and to the shoulders of the throwing arm. And this is what javelin throwers have to train themselves. And this is what we see here. All the kids here performing with the kids javelin, 300 gram equipment, which they are using now. And it is said, I have heard that this javelin is also going to be used in the junior athletics. And in the junior athletics, we'll be having the javelin, this kids javelin, to be used. So that is going to be a big change in the coming years in the field of athletics. But as we speak, it is a 3203 Rajas Deore of Nashik, Maharashtra, trying his attempt. Rajesh Deore of Nashik, Maharashtra, with his attempt. Next, we have a 3211 Pranav Kamatkar of Osmanabad, Maharashtra, with his attempt. Followed by the 3216 Vishwajit Mengle of Osmanabad, Maharashtra again. Three two one seven is Yash Jadhav of Osmanabad, Maharashtra. He has the javelin in his hand. And when you talk about the skill of the javelin hand, even though they had a set of rule wherein earlier it was said that the throwing arm should not exceed 90 degrees, but nowadays what happens is to get the eccentric contraction, athletes they tend to stretch a muscle more than 90 degrees, and they try to pull in the eccentric contraction of the muscles, so that when it is contracted, it is eccentrically contracted, and there is an extra pressure that is being generated from the muscles of the shoulders and the pectoralis major, the deltoids, and the trapezius, along with the latissimus dorsi. So these are the muscles which are there for around the shoulders, and from the force generated from the feet traveling through the core to the throwing arm, and it extends towards the uh, fingers, wherein the last force is then released towards the javelin, and which makes it move the distance in a parabolic pathway. So this is some science that I said about the javelin in a very concise way. I just wanted to make it very short, not trying to go deep into the science of the javelin throw. Those who have seriously practiced javelin in their schools or colleges, they might be knowing that there is a pelvic thrust that we use when we are about to throw the or the release the javelin into the air. Just before the release, there's a pelvic thrust, and those who can get that thrust nicely, they do excel, considering the other factors. Anyway, so we are watching the under 14 javelin. This is group 23, and we have bib number 3031, Aryan Mrukate of Aurangabad, that is group 22, I beg your pardon, in action. That is 3113, Pritesh Sonawane of Jalgaon, Maharashtra. Pritesh Sonawane of Jalgaon, Maharashtra, with his attempt. And next we have 3115, Vinay Chite of Jalgaon, Maharashtra. On screen 3137, Kshitij Khabade of Kolhapur, Maharashtra. Next is 3147. Sideshwar Devade of Latur, Maharashtra. That is 3147. A lot of work being done here by the athletes, and they want to make it sure, and they want to ensure that they reach on the top of the table so that they get selected and a medal here, defeating, see, getting first or second or third, defeating thousand odd student thought odd competitors itself is a good. So now we have web number 3178, Arush Jadhav of Nanded, Maharashtra, with his attempt. Our commentary, we had tried to ensure that we say the maximum number of athletes and to showcase the maximum number of athletes as possible. And we are trying our level best to do so. But then it's literally it's impossible on a larger scale. But still, we are trying our level best because these athletes, as I said in the morning, when they go back, when they watch the recording of their event on YouTube, and if they see their saw themselves, or if they say their names being called out, they would be on cloud nine. So it's a very big thing for them to be shown on the TV. And as I said, this might be the first time that these athletes are reaching at or competing at such a stage of the national level. So the relevance for them is very high, and they do take this that seriously. But then another part of this thing is it's a fun packed time, 3 days, 4 days, and 5 days. So they were here, they would have enjoyed their stay here, and the Gujarat ministry has turned no stones unturned in ensuring that things go in the right way, and the stay and the competition is done in the most comfortable and suitable of the ways. So that is the kids javelin, boys under 14, for you live from Gujarat University Stadium. That is a 3216 Vishwajit Mengle of Osmanabad, Maharashtra. Next, we have the 3230 Sushak Sangale of Palghar, Maharashtra, with his attempt. On the screen is 3230 Sushant Sangle of Palghar, Maharashtra. And dear viewers, those who are logged in a bit late, this is the kids javelin boys under 14 brought to you live, and this is the competition in group number 23. And the person on screen is 3251 Chaitanya Deshpande of Pune, Maharashtra. So a total of 42 groups in the kids javelin boys under 14, and we are at the midway mark with group 22, 23, 24, and all uh, in the competition free. On screen, you can see the competitors in the group 27 of the kids javelin under 14. And next to come is Daksh Dhiman of SBS Nagar, Punjab, in bib number 3629. That is Daksh Dhiman of SBS Nagar, Punjab. He has overstepped. That's a foul for him. Coming next is 3633 Surat Singh, again of SBS Nagar, Punjab. Surat Singh. Next in the line is 3634 V Pratap Singh of SBS Nagar, Punjab. Three six five five Arjun Bhatti of Ajmer, Rajasthan. Went straight to the officials there, but then this is not so harmful. But still, a flying object can make some harm if not careful. So these athletes need to be careful when they stand there. And next on the field is 3656 Divyaman Kumar Rai, Ajmer, Rajasthan. Coming next is 3672 Yuvraj Singh of Alwar, Rajasthan. A very good attempt by Yuvraj Singh. Yeah, talking about Yuvraj Singh, just thought process. The thought process went over to the third Test match between India and England, wherein England was all out, bowled out today, and India has started his second innings. That was the latest news that I heard when we just had a small lunch gap. I won't say lunch break, a lunch gap. So there has been some debates over the years whether this under 14 and under 16 meets need to be conducted. But in India, this holds a very significant role because this is very much important for the overall development of young athletes and the growth of sports in our country. Now, first of all, what happens is these sort of competitions they provide a platform to the young, talented youngsters to showcase their abilities and also to compete at a grassroots level. It enables what happened the identification of promising athletes who can be groomed for future competitions. Furthermore, what happens is organizing age-specific athletics meets encourages a healthy and active lifestyle among children from a young age. It fosters a sense of discipline, teamwork, and dedication, contributing to their holistic development. Now, these events can also act as stepping stones for athletes to process and to progress through higher levels of competition, ultimately aiming for national and international representations. These meets also serve as talent scouting grounds for sports authorities and coaches, helping them identify and nurture potential stars. The exposure gained at this level aids in building a robust talent. So, these are some of the um, reasons why under 14, under 16 competition should be held. We all know that scouting at a young age in India is pivotal for identifying and nurturing talented athletes. Now, the early exposure allows for detection of raw potential that we find here. The last 2 days, we have seen many cases where these athletes have not been trained at all. They are very raw, but then they have the physical prowess to make it to the bigger stage. And these are identified and tapped and scouted by the officials, those are responsible for scouting. And then they scout the talented individuals in their formative years, these years, and specialized training and tailored to what they want and what these athletes require can be done, and they can strengthen their strengths, and they can again target on their weaknesses, and they can just reduce the weaknesses that the athletes have. So what happens is these sort of targeted approach enhances skill acquisition and overall athletic performance as well. Now, what happens when early scouting is done? When early scouting, like at the age of 10, 12, or 14, the cultivation of sporting culture encourages sporting youngsters to pursue their passion for sports. Now, more and more people they come in. We all know, like when Neeraj Chopra got the gold medal, and when he became the champion in javelin throw in the world, a lot of mothers they started putting their child into javelin just because they wanted the child to be a good exponent of javelin throw. Similar was the case when Sachin Tendulkar exploited the cricketing scenario. All of the mothers, or most of the mothers, they wanted their children, their child, to become the next Sachin Tendulkar. And it is not. I would not be wrong if I say that most of the younger stars of today, especially not only the younger stars, the big names in Indian cricketing teams are all, or maybe more of them, are impressed or maybe affected by the stardom that Sachin had. So this is what happens in athletics too, and this early scouting can help provide a pathway for talented individuals to access quality coaching facilities and competitions, which can be transformative in their early nurturing years. It also helps in identifying and supporting to build a strong talent pool, actually, increasing the likelihood. So what happens is when we have a strong talent pool, when we have competitive athletes of the same straight at the state same level, you know, the Indian team or the state team would not uh, be in a jinx to send whom to send, because they have equally performing talents, and then most of the talents can be used at uh, with different walk times. So this is what happens when you have a talented pool. So this is the importance of scouting that I feel. Anyway, this is not a lecture, but then I thought I would just share what happens to these athletes when they compete in the under 14 and under 16 categories in events like Nidjam, and what happens to their future. So anyway, the event in progress is the kids javelin boys under 14, and this is the ninth group participating in this event, and that was 3831 Nishant of Dungarpur, Rajasthan. He is followed by 3843 Ishan Singh Shekhawat of Hanumangarh. That was a 3877 Jagdish Kumar of Jalore, Rajasthan. Three eight nine four is Divyanshu of Junjun, Rajasthan. 3912 is Saurabh Gurjar of Karauli, Rajasthan.
केस कब खत्म होगा? हाँ, कल तक केस खत्म हो गया था। हाँ, आ जाइएगा। इस साला इतना जल्दी खत्म कर देता तो बहुत। धूपा मैदान में ही बैठो तो है खराब खो कुर्सी ला के बैठो भाई कुर्सी ले जाकर जरा रखो। साला ये हम शादी का काम करता था तो पैसा कमाता अब ना बर्जेश अब ना काम करेंगे। पानी पुनी ले गया था। हाँ वो अवतार पास वहाँ तो छतरी लिए थे वहाँ एक छतरी लगाए थे तो हम कहाँ वहाँ पे जो फर्स्ट बार मैं ही लेके आया ना उधर से। बहुत चंगा जी।
That was the start of 80-meter hurdles, girls under 16 semi-finals.
आपा जी
So let's get back to some action from the javelin throw arena, where the kids javelin boys under 14 javelin throw is going on. And we have 4420 Ashok Tripathi of Hanumankot, Telangana, with the javelin. That is 4420. So that was 4420 Ashok Tirupati of Hanumankot, Telangana, with the javelin. So this is the 33rd group event that is going on here. A total of 42 groups, and this is the 33rd group, and that is for 4427 Rishikesh Jangali, again of Hanumankot. Well, I just mentioned this is the 33rd group in action. The action of javelin throw, the kids javelin throw, going on in 6 sectors simultaneously, and we have a total of 42. So it's around 19 more events to be left on this day, and it's already 4:18 or 16:18 hours in the evening. So the last event is scheduled at 5:30 p.m. and I hope these officials would be well in time to finish this off before the stipulated, or well in time in the stipulated time. Anyway, but that is a very hard work that was done by the officials, and these kids are really enjoying what they're doing. And that was 4501. Kankutla Ramcharan or Kamaredi, Telangana. So these all kids in this group, they come from Telangana. I told you in the morning itself that these kids are selected according to the bib numbers. So there's no as such random selections. So from 101 till around 5676 kids come in this selection. So they come in an order. So most probably what happens is most of the groups, they will have team members from the same state, and incidentally in group number 33 we have all the members from Telangana, but from different districts, obviously Adilabad, Badra Badri, Hanumankot, Hyderabad, Jangao, and etc, etc, etc. Anyway, long and tiring day for the officials. You're seeing these familiar faces right from the morning, dwelling hard to make this event a success. and as of now, till now, things have gone on very smoothly, and there's not been much complaint from the part of the students, and I feel the athletes are also enjoying the evening here. And along with me is my fellow commentator, Sri Ramnivas Yadav, uh, who is an expert in this and has a lot of experiences dealing with the athletics. So this question is for you, Ramnivas sir. So what do you say? What do you think about the events, the Nidjam that is happening, and that too in Gujarat? What is your what I say, the general opinion about Nidjam?
I think this is the 19th edition, and we started with just 1,000 plus athletes in Haridwar in 2003, and it was 2013 when the Neeraj Chopra has been spotted in this event, and then gradually he graduated to a top class athletes. So not only the Neeraj Chopra, Duti Chand, and then Shaili Singh, who just missed a Junior World Championship medals by whiskering one fraction of a centimeter. So I think as the Sebastian Co was yesterday, I was hearing his video. The president of the World Athletics has mentioned this is the world largest scouting program, and he specially greeted AFI their efforts and thanks the government of India. And he mentioned that India is the sleeping giant for the track and field, and I think the dream will be realized very soon, sir.
So when Sebastian Coe has said something good about India, it means a lot to the Indian athletics. And yeah, as you said, India is truly a sleeping giant. We had a lot of potential here in our country. You can just see the boy throwing the javelin to such a big distance. So a lot of potential in our country, but then it was untapped, it was unfound, and it was unused for a lot of years. There were so many lot of athletes, those who just didn't could make into the state or the national team, just because they were untapped or unfound. So this event, the Nidjam and other events like this, the sub-junior events, the junior events, I think is making it a big success. And the result is out now, because we know we are faring so good in the Asian Games and the Olympic Games. This is the first time that we had 100 plus medals in the Asian Games. So that is itself is history. And hopefully we hope that India crosses the 50 medals mark in due course in the Olympic Games also. What do you say, sir?
Yes, we have the potential, and now the people are realizing that we can prove our metal not only in India but across the world. That Avinash Havle, and then Duti Chand, Hima Das, Neeraj Chopra, then our relay team, and currently the three walkers has already made their mark for the Paris Olympics. So the 1 hours 19 minutes is damn good timing for getting a almost podium finish at the Paris Olympics. And the Suraj and then Harpreet, they are touching that marks number of time, and hope that these outstanding athletes will bring glory, and will be joyful to see that magical moments again in the 2024 at Paris. And my hope and my bet is on the um, walking marathon, where Babu Ram and Rani will accompany, and they are very good partners, and hope any damn good day there can be a medal finish in the race walking also. And the Tatiana, the Russian coach, is doing outstanding job. She's fabulous in imparting the techniques, correct techniques, and they are the leaders in the world. That Tatiana is from that area. So Indian athletes has been given exposure at the top academies in the Italy. So even the Italy is the ground for the top walkers of the world. Chinese athletes have been there. All the top athletes are into Italy. So hope that we will see more medal finish in the 2024. And how do you feel that how remotest the penetration of this goes? I would like to hear from your voice that I think what do you think that Addis is going the remotest part of the country, where people even I think still in the embryonic stage of the civilization, and how what do you think that what will be the impact of this Nidjam?
Yeah, first of all, sir, congrats and very glad to say hear the good words that you said about what our country is going to do, and most probably जैसे कि आप हिंदी में बोलते हैं आपके मुंह में घी शक्कर. Let's hope that India gets more number of medals in 2024. Yeah, talking about Nidjam. See, I was watching the field events, and obviously you were watching the track events, and you were on the field yesterday. So you would have seen a lot of action, and I was watching through the TV here. I could see very raw kids coming up, and hadn't not it been for the Nidjam, I'm sure that they will not come to this arena even because very raw talents, very raw people, and they I saw today in the morning I saw people from Ladakh, two girls from Ladakh. There were some girls from Jammu and Kashmir. There were some girls from the remote parts of Northeast. So, had it been for Nidjam, had it been just a sub junior or a junior national meet, these people would not have been made it to the state team, maybe, obviously. So, this is just because of the inter district. I would clearly point out the inter district meet that more number of people from different areas. Hadn't it been an inter district, I don't think that girl from Ladakh would have been here. Okay, so many kilometers, around 2000 plus 3000 kilometers away from her home, she has come here. Losing or winning is another part of it, but being a part of such a big event is something great. And we have the Indian athletics team here for scouting and for taking the best out of the lot here. And these kids today I was watching, they were throwing and they were so enthusiastic. They didn't care about winning or losing. They were just enthusiastic, and I could see people from another state or another district greeting other person when they did a very good throw. And at this tender age, that competitive edge, even though they have that competitive edge, but that camaraderie, the sportsman spirit that sports vouch for, it is very much true with these kids. So hopefully these kids, just like Neeraj Chopra and Duti Chand and even Shaili Singh, these we also here come to hear some of the new names coming up in the next 4 years or 5 years of time.
I think before that, few year back, there was a dominance of some states in some events. But now the champions are coming from every part of the India. We cannot say the thrower will be from the Punjab. We cannot say the sprinter will be from the south. So people are coming from Jharkhand. People are coming from, any damn good district from Jalore, from Jaisalmer, Badmer. I mean, the footprint and the eco sport system of the track and field is, such a enlargement, and it's a routing is deepens year on the year basis, and the number of big parts. See, 85 lakh has been participated. This is a massive woofing number, and out of 85 lakh, see, suppose in junior national, only in one event, only the two athletes will be get the entry. Okay, but here from every district has the national denomination. So I think the picture seems rosy for the coming days.
You said, sir, it is going. It's not going to be rosy. It is going to be sweet red. I suppose it is going to be very, and it's going to burn the tracks in the few years that we have going to come. And I'm sure that India would be closely contesting with the likes of the Chinese athletes and the American athletes. Yeah, the black group, it's a highly competitive group, but then still India with its diverse cultural affinity, we have the ability in us. The Mongoloids, the Dravidians, the Aryans, whatever we think, we make up this culture. So we have the likes of all these people to be the world champions, and I hope in due course of time we'll be the world champions. Anyway, as of now we have the 33rd group participating here. So that was 4603 Kurapati Vasant of Medchal, Telangana, with this attempt. So we are into the 34th group now, around 7 groups remaining, and I hope in time the events will close in time, just as we did yesterday. And that is 4604 Rasik Singh of Medchal, Telangana, with his attempt. That is 4650 Shivakumar of Narayanpet, Telangana. So the event in progress is the kids javelin boys under 14, and now you have a 4526. That is 4653 K Basant of Narayanpet, Telangana, with the javelin. That is 4666 Sarthi Sandupatla of Nirmal, Telangana, with his attempt. So out of the 997 odd athletes, we have come to around 807 athletes. This event is running simultaneously in 6 sectors on the northern and southern side of the tracks. So it's a very fast affair. And looking into Nidjam, I feel that, sir, even the normal athletics can be done so fast, because you have completed 6,000 athletes in 3 days. So normal athletics where we have just around 500 athletes, it can be easily done.
Even sprint events are stretching for 3 days. Like, I have been in the part of the 400-meter national championship. It stretched for 3 days only, one event, and here you can imagine how the affairs has been taken care by the officials. I mean, it's a real acid test, not only for the athletes, but for officials as well as the crew member for the behind the camera. So very tiring, very taxing, but the people are passionate, and we are in the spirit of MRF tire that never tires, and they are harnessing our talent, and we are still happy and doing good job for the AFI. And this is the largest nation, and the untamed potential can be exploited here. So best opportunity. I think the ecosystem, the footprint, and the enlargement of I think some of the district. I think I was discussing with the Dr. Kuldeep. He said the Lahore Spiti was interested to take part, but there is no route. All the routes are closed. So even roads were closed, no flight. So, and some of the district from the remotest part of the Kashmir are also not taking part because of the non-viability of the transportation or other no mode of is available. So this is how it's going, but still the graph is going up and higher. That like last time the total 36 has athlete has qualified for the Olympics. Before that it was 24, and in the 2012 it was 12 athletes. So the number is growing into leaps and bounds, and as the number is going higher, any miracle can be happen in any good day. So we are at world par, and any good day there can be a Olympic medal in any odd sports. We missed by a strokes medal in golf, Aditi Singh. So the it's a not track and field, but people are taking interest, and that is the area I think the although the Indian parents are more worried about the academic sides. So I think what do you think, sir? Okay, I think it's a hand to hand, it's a parallel. That same time I think at the cost of health you cannot compromise with your I think academics is not purely the spice of the life. What do you what's your view, sir?
Sir, I strongly vow for taking academics and sports hand in hand, because I am a physical educationist, and I know the importance of having sports in your life. And most of the problem what arises is in our state, I can say in Kerala, what happens is the students are allowed to play sports, participate in sports till their ninth standard, and once they come into 10th they'll say your SSLC exams are up, so no sports for you. The parents will say no sports for you, the teachers will say no sports for you, and that will end the lucrative career of some of the best sporting people that might have been there. But then nothing can help, because people will not change, and we cannot change the parents attitude. But sometimes we do try to persuade, but had Neeraj's parent been so adamant, we wouldn't have seen a gold medal winner in Olympics. And I'm very sure 10 years back, did you ever think that we will get a gold medal in javelin throw? I was never thoughtful of getting a gold medal in javelin throw, and that too in Olympics, in the World Championship, and getting a world champion in javelin throw. Maybe in the track we could have in the ladies category, the women category, but in the men javelin throw, which was the what do you say, the cake, yeah, cake and butter and cake for the Europeans and the Americans alike, and we are there. A slim guy, a small guy, Neeraj Chopra comes in, and then in the post era where you have the control over the javelin with the what do you say, with the new type of javelin that's called the no the um, what is this new type of javelin called? I just the range javelin. Yeah, with the advent of the range javelin, because before the Bulgarians used to and the Hungarians used to send the javelins rolling into 120 meters plus, and after the advent of the range javelin, now person from India coming in first, and last games we had the guy from Odisha. I forgot his name. He was second in javelin throw. So in the 10 years span or 5 years span, India has just skyrocketed into some of the events in the game. Now, talking about Shaili Singh, she has the best distance in the junior level in India, and her record is just next to Anju Bobby George, who is a coach now. So, and she has one of the best coaches in the world, Anju and Bobby George. So we cannot think anything else from Shaili Singh. So what I think is, like, if people think that sports will ruin their life, it is none of that thing. I What I personally feel is, if you don't do sports, that will ruin your life. You have to be sportive. And this Olympics, when you saw this Olympics, you might have seen that most of the medal winners were either teachers, engineers, doctors. So they are into creative sports. So anyway, we have the kids javelin under 14 in progress. So we'll be on with discussions later on.
That's the start.
नंबर है यार, नंबर ही नहीं दिख रहा. 5336. 5336 है तो I'll be happy. 5336 है तो मैं I'll be happy because it is group number 40. खत्म होने वाला है. 5334. या थोड़ा सा इनको जूम करने के लिए बोलेंगे अवतार, थोड़ा जूम करने के लिए बोलो यार.
पता नहीं लग रहा केड़ी हिट चल रही है, बड़ा सा करा दो जूम मैनू.
5138 क्या है? वही होगा, 38 ही है. So after a short break, we are here. This is the kids javelin boys under 14, and yeah, so it is the 38th group that is in action live on your screen, and the next person is a 5147. Rajneesh Yadav of Jhansi, UP. That is Rajneesh Yadav of Jhansi, UP. Sir, लेकिन what I feel is this organizing committee has done a very good job in conducting this thing in such a huge scale. Just imagine six arenas for the javelin throw. We know that this javelin is not so harmful, but still six arenas for the javelin throw, and around I think 150 javelins or 200 javelins are there, which is being used at a time. Isn't it so great? I do feel it is so great, but I feel like wondered at the shape of this javelin. It looks like a miniature rocket for me.
Yeah, that was the lighter side of the from your side, but the javelin has been launched in the victory of the Nidjam Chopra on the 7th of August, and it was officially launched in Chandigarh, and basically to popularize and to celebrate the victory of Nidjam Chopra. This is designed by the Winx, because otherwise the javelin is implement is very harmful, and there can be any kind of casualties in the field, and that has been happened previously at the number of occasions. So just to get the event popularized, and it's a safer, and hope that we will get the more throwing arm from this kids javelin. And there was a time when the 70-meter was an Herculean task for the Indian athletes, but I think currently around 100 athletes are, more than 100 are touching over 70 meters. So people are making javelins throws runway in their play, in their fields, in their farmlands. So I think this is a healthy sign. And today I met one person from Bulandshahr, and he's training her granddaughter for long jump, and she was Khushi, and she stood first in her category, and no coaching, nothing. He has in his area, it's he has 12 bigha of land, and he converted entire land into a play field. He's not going anywhere. And interestingly, the on Instagram, the world's top long jumper coach Scott is following her, and Scott visited at her place and came with 5 pair of spikes and gave the tracksuit of her academy, which is the world's leading academy of long jump. So this is how the things are changing, and this how this social media is means turning into the bliss, and hope that things will be more brighter in coming days.
So that was good. A girl from Bulandshahr, a remote city, and her grandfather. Her grandfather doing such a great job. So that is a wonderful job that was done by him, and even Scott visiting her and presenting her with gifts and spikes. It's quite amazing and laudful. And anyway, but like whenever I watch this javelin here, the kids javelin, I remember of the rocket that I used to have while as a child, with which I used to play. And like recently, I had the opportunity of touching one of this. Uh, so that was the day when I felt it was okay, it was good. And I thought I'll get one for my daughter also. But then it is good actually. But one thing that I found was missing was the fin of this javelin. It comes out quite often. So I think Vinex should do something in order to fix that problem. Today, since morning, I'm watching this, and I've seen a lot of time that this has come out. I think since you are into the coaching field and you are a qualified NIS coach, principal of a college, so you might be having a better knowledge of this javelin.
I think their fins are extra soft, and the shaft is harder. So I think they are not able to fix it, and I think it's in the embryonic stage, and with the advancement of technology, and the front part is also a blunt part, so landing is also not proper. But anyway, the purpose behind is to motivate and popularize the grassroots of javelin throwers. So I think now the people are taking personally interest. People are training their wards, and brothers are training their sisters to looking, especially in my area, that like after Dangal movie, the people are motivating, especially girls kid. And we have, in my perception, the girls have the brighter chance of winning medal compared to the males. So and more and more academies are coming. One interesting fact I would like to share: in Haryana, every district has a synthetic track. Every district has a synthetic track. Now they have planned to coming at a block level, taluka level. There must be a synthetic track. So every 10 kilometer there is a synthetic track in Haryana. So I think this is a remarkable job by the government. And but same time, I think Kenya has only one synthetic track. But mere facility is not enough. You cannot run with the check in your pocket. You have to run with your heart and with your legs and passion. So money is not only it's not a pure fuel to excel. So I think you need some passion for sports, and sports is winning is the byproduct of participation. So play long time, fair play, enjoy the sports. Winning will come automatically. I think this is my views. What do you feel, sir?
Same here, sir. I also do feel the same thing because rather than our kids going to some other odd places, now I see what happens, especially in our place, is once you are in sixth or seventh, your parents are putting you into the entrance coaching classes. Just imagine, the entrance comes after the 12th standard, but the parents are putting them into the entrance coaching classes once they're in sixth or seventh. So they will be having entrance coaching along with their normal schooling. So but they seldom care about the fitness level. And this is the land of Swami Vivekananda, and he had rightfully said, what you need is grounds to have a healthy future, bright future, and not the buildings or the school buildings. And but still we are lacking in that. And anyway, as what we say, like better late than never. India, even in the advent of the 21st century, we have come to the thought process that okay, sports is important, playing is important. And what I feel is, as you just said, in Haryana you have a lot of synthetic tracks. In Kerala also we have a lot of synthetic tracks. And but one thing I'll tell you, Haryana has overtaken Kerala in athletics in the recent past. So that might be the effect of the synthetic tracks that you are having in. So Kerala also has a lot of synthetic tracks, but then what is happening is the other states are also coming up. So in due course of time, what will happen is, as you had said earlier, we'll get champions not only from Kerala, Haryana, or Punjab, or maybe Rajasthan, but also from the remotest part. Maybe we'll get a world champion from Tripura. We have a world champion from Manipur in boxing, but we might get a world champion from Nagaland, from Goa, or from the remotest part of Kerala or Tamil Nadu. I mean the remotest part, or maybe one from Lakshadweep. You can't say you're gonna get it or not. So, but then for that to happen, this culture, the physical culture has to come in. Health culture has to come in. That is not there as of now. It is not there. अभी भी हम लोग यही सुनते हैं कि आप पढ़ोगे लिखोगे तो बनोगे नवाब, खेलोगे कूदोगे हो तो बनोगे खराब. अब उसको चेंज करना ही है. नो वन शुड से दैट थिंग. And being physical educationists and teachers, we think we need to spread this lesson that आप खेलोगे कूदोगे तो आप बनोगे नवाब. बस ही पढ़ते ही रहोगे तो आप कुछ भी नहीं बनोगे. आपकी पढ़ाई के साथ खेलना भी ज़रूरी है. What do you think, sir?
As you were mentioning about the Swami Vivekananda, and he also got popularized after the Chicago address, and he said that it is better to play football than reading a Gita. This is not that he's saying not to read Gita, but it is better to play football. And he said in football there is a pure meditation, there is no distraction at all. So the single-minded approach, this was his message, and Ekla Chalo was his message, and face the brute, and this was the message from the Vivekananda. And स्वयं पर विश्वास करो कि तुम दुनिया के सबसे शक्तिशाली व्यक्ति हो. These are the words, I mean, that are the keep on giving the goosebumps. So this is the land of the saints and people who's made supreme sacrifices. So this single-minded approach, the Haryanvi, what I like them, if they are towards the sports, so they are purely sports-oriented. They don't means दो नाव में सवार नहीं होंगे कि same time they will bother about the academics. Okay, go for sports means go for pure sports. So this is how, although that there can be balance between, there is a midway, there is a mid path that can be balanced, your academic as well as the sports. And I think I was reading somewhere it is mentioned that if education is the brain of civilization, then sports is its heart. Sports is its heart, and without heart, I think there is no movement in your brain. So you have to, in the later year, it is your health that is more important. Your happier quotient is more important than this your academia. Nobody knows that who is the topper for the IIM or AIMS, but everybody knows that nowadays who is hitting centuries and maximum sixes. So even I have some bad fights with my fellow colleagues. Like I mentioned, there is no chemistry page on the newspaper. And even being a chemistry teacher, you are seeing sports results. This is our attraction. We will never come to your lab in later years, but you have to come to our lab because we get you oxygenated. We get you feel better. We settle your back. We give you good muscles. We lower down your BP. So this is the place where one of the best things happens. The warriors has been prepared here. So sports not only build character, it reveals it. So I think this program will definitely benefit the entire nation. Over to you, sir.
Yes, sir. Nidjam, in its true sense, would affect the entire children, those that come here. And I think next year, most of these friends of these children would also be part of this Nidjam team. Anyway, there's a restriction on the number of students participating, children participating, but then that is for the ease of conducting. Otherwise, hadn't there been a restriction, rather than the 6,000 children that we see here, we would have got them in 10,000s or 20,000s, and that would have been a very big mess out here. Anyway, there are some rules that need to be followed, but I am really amazed to see these young kids. Whenever I was watching this for last 2 days, and you might also have watched, like they are in their own world. They don't mind losing. They don't mind qualifying, not qualifying. They're just happy. And when I go to near the mess hall, I see these people from Jharkhand, from Kerala, from Punjab, from UP, and so where they're just talking to each other about whatever languages they know. Sometimes it so happens that a child from Kerala does not know any other language other than Malayalam, and a child from Punjab does not know other than Punjabi. But then still they are interacting with each other through something, and they are able to converse and they are able to spread their ideas. So this is what sport matters. And being a physical educationist, what I feel is sports or physical education should be for the entire community, not for one or two people. We should have a sporting culture. Everybody should hit the ground in the morning. Everybody should try to walk at least 5,000 or 10,000 steps a day. And if we does this, so it our country will surely progress in the field. Because once you do something on a smaller scale, it is once it becomes a habit, then it becomes a passion, and then you would think of excelling in it. And I have lots of examples I've seen, because I was in the UAE army for 3 or 4 years, and there were so many people in UAE army. Let me just remind you, it's not just like the Indian army or the US army. You have people, those who are very lazy people, and those lazy people would be standing near the gate, and if the gun falls down, they are not able to bend down and get it. 140, 150 kilos. So they used to come to me, and I used to give them long term, what do you say, goals. They will come to me and say, sir, I need to reduce weight for Ramzan. I say, no, not this time, for the next Ramadan. So you have 1 year time, and I'll help you in losing 30 kilos or 40 kilos. So once they start losing, what is happening is, initially I had to tell them, come on, Mohammed, come on, run with me. Good. But once they started losing, what they used to do is they used to come, no need of our help. And if they wanted to change the program, they'll come and change. And I've seen so people, they lost around 50 to 60 kilos in 2 years time. And that was a big achievement. And then he became what do you say, an ambassador of fitness for the entire army people there. So a person, single person did this thing. And this is what is happening here also. Neeraj Chopra, he when earlier we used to talk of PT Usha. PT Usha, and it is a very truth, and it's a true fact that all the girls in our country came to sports just because of PT Usha. That's a fact that cannot be changed. But all these mothers now buying javelin from the stores is just because of Neeraj Chopra. Yes or no?
I think now the standard of the even district level meets has better than the national championship 20 year back. Uh, Even the girls athletes has not has to change face the challenge in India. But I will like to mention about the Algerian athlete Hasiba Bulmarka, and she has been fired for not wearing the full body gown. So she used to train inside, and she got gold in 1500 meter in Barcelona Olympics. So this is the beauty of the sports, that it trains you for any kind of adversity, any kind of challenge. And this is the best platform to build the good citizens. These 6,000 athletes will go back with the memories, and making good friends, and will be a good citizen. At least like these, presently the society, Indian society is facing the health challenges. And so once you into sports, it's a lifestyle. There things will be automatically better. You will be a good sleep, good food habits, and you will avoid the bad people. So these are the automatically, I mean, by default you are learning these things. So hope the last day will be more of actions, more of joy. And recently the president of Sri Lankan Athletic Association was in the uh, media room, and he mentioned that next time we would like to send some athletes from the Sri Lanka. And because ethnically we are similar, so it's a one continent. So he was very happy to see the facilities, and the way, the gravity of the event. And he was also planning India will help to organize such competition in that area. And same way the Suman Rawat was saying, we was used to running barefooted under Muhammad Ilyas Babar. That was the time they faced. And recently Parul has mentioned कि तुम लड़कों के साथ दौड़ती हो. And now in a very short span she is the shining star of the Indian athletics. So this is how the athletics, I mean, changes your life. Once you are focused, it's a long-term athletic development program. You have to be there for at least 10 years. So therefore the World Athletics has suspended under 18 championship, just to avoid the burnout and the early specialization. And this is the reason here the no approach run is allowed. And to trace the raw talent, no approach run, back throw is there, Caesar high jump is there. So there might be some athletes who are at the last spot, but they have the hidden talent. As said, the experts are not looking only for the first, second, third. They are keeping their eagle eyes on at even at the last athlete also. So this is the better part, and hope this program will definitely we will release in coming years, and we will be loved to be the part of this kind of event. Over to you, sir.
And right from the morning, what I'm feeling is viewers might be having a very tough time following this, because I was going through the YouTube channel, following the YouTube channel, and I saw these parents requesting, "Sir, ye channel dikhao, wo channel dikhao" to the AFI, but like it is not possible because it's not hardly easily possible to. And now itself we can see the camera swiping from one pitch to the other pitch. So there you see one group here, and the next scene you see the other group coming in. So the cameraman, and this time it is said that we had around 15 odd cameras for this event. So that itself is a very big highlight of the magnitude of this event. They are capturing each moment. Not even a single moment has been lost. So each moment they have been trying to catch, and this is on par with some of the international events that we see. And the competition ground is wonderful, awesome. I just feel so good, and sir, what I felt especially the writings in Hindi. There are small quotations in Hindi. If these children follow them, I was reading in the morning also. If the children follows them, there are so many writings around the stadium that is meant to motivate you and lift you up. And this especially written in Hindi so that most of the children can understand. Maybe it's difficult for the people from the south sometimes, but for the other part, it is very easy for these children to understand. And today morning, I was just reading a few, and I felt so good. But I am in awe of this javelin, really. It looks like a rocket. And if this organizing committee gives me one, I'll take it home.
That is already out of stock. It's always in heavy demand. When the first time it was launched, I mean, the Vinex has to face a lot of challenge, and they was not able to supply. It was all the time it was out of stock. When the first time we conducted, we got 100 odd javelins, but all distributed among the participants in Chandigarh. This is how it started. Later, a lot of demand coming across the India. But anyway, this is a very good initiative, and although it's give a feeling of missiles. Yes, its trajectory is like a missile in the air. हिंदी में भी काफी अच्छा लिखा है, संघर्ष के बिना जीवन में कठिनाइयां ही आती हैं. So these are the words, and if you stick to the one quotations, that can bring wonderful change in your life. And these are the lessons of the life and the wisdom of our ancestors that can be materialized for the youth. And we have the youngest, highest population of the world. We have the youth highest population, and we are the young nation. And this is the second day, and Kids Javelin is in action, and this is the first time AFI is telecasting on the two different mode, where track event is covered as well as the field event is covered. As Abhishek was mentioning, Abhilash was mentioning कि मेरे बेटे को भी दिखाओ, मेरे प्लेयर्स को भी दिखाओ. So this is the first time that AFI is separately giving covering to the track and field separately. So there is separate telecasting. So this is also a good initiative, and later on they can see their events. They can relish their memories. And, sir, how do you see that? Any advice for the coaches regarding the early specialization, or what the important role do you think that instead of coaching, the physical educationists can play? I think in Europe it is the major role is by the physical education, not by the coaches. It's a later specialization. So what's your call on this issue?
So with all due respect to the coaches, especially you also are a specialized coach, but being a physical educationist, I would rather say the early stages they should be avoided. They should be avoid of the specialized movements. The special. Now I've seen kids here, and I can still remember there are kids from Kerala, from Palakkad and Ernakulam. Those who I've seen them during the school meet in Kerala also. So at this stage itself, they are so highly matured and highly technically sound. So what happens is there is no scope for error, and then technically sound in the sense they are sound. It might not be the perfect way, but now since they are into the later stage, so it is so difficult. Now what they need to be done is to be totally untrain them. Since they have trained in so much, they need to be untrained and then trained again. But that is a difficult process because the brain might not, the neuromotor coordination might not change so easily. That is the negative part of our human body actually. So what I feel is in the early stages, before they are 12 or 14 and all, they should be just taught about general fitness. They should be taught how to fall down, how to roll, yeah, how to jump and all those things, basic things. And later on once they become big, they become into the adolescence, then they should be taught a training. Even weight training, I see a lot of school children going to weight trainings. No one can build a muscle without weight training. That was a huge throw. Maybe a future Neeraj in the making. It's a huge throw. Oh, wonderful. So far. So, and these are the normal kids. And then there are some things that we just saw now. Humongous throw from there. So what I feel is this general training has to be given more importance, and Europe rightly they give importance to general training, and the later training is in the later stage. But when you talk about China, China used to do this early training, and especially in games like gymnastics, swimming, and all, ping pong, and all the table tennis. And what happened is after a certain period, and they were good for only one Olympics or maybe two Olympics, not more than that. Otherwise, other than that, they were just left out because they were there. Since the population of China was so high, they had a pool of talents. So one Olympics they used, one or two Olympics they'll use one. Then the next Olympics they'll use the other one. But then these souls are the forgotten souls. I don't know where are those gold medal winners nowadays. I don't know whether they are living or not. But no, that is not the state of our country because we live in a democratic setup where those athletes, even we cherish Milkha Singh's run, the 400 meters run that was run by Milkha Singh. The PT Usha's just a fickle finish of that event, and we still cherish Neeraj Chopra. So this is our country where we cherish all the small things, and not to forget the gold medal that we got in 1982 Olympic on hockey, and that was incidentally last gold medal that we won in hockey. And then we had a drought of medals actually for many years. Many years we had a drought of medals, but now the hockey team is performing well. I'm talking about hockey in the midst of athletics because I'm a hockey player, so feels good to talk about the national game of the country. But now there is a drastic change in all the sports that we see. The IPL, the ISL, Indian football is coming up slowly. Indian cricket team now, like we are one of the best. We are the best, maybe. That is what we can say. And people of equal caliber as Kohli and Rohit is sitting outside in hundreds, waiting for the chance. So what else do we need? So this is all just because of the perfect training. In the morning, I talked about Sachin Tendulkar being a model for players like Rohit Sharma and Kohli, and Neeraj being the main cause that mothers and fathers are buying javelin, and PT Usha being the main cause for girls coming into athletics. And moreover, now these children here, maybe in due course of time, maybe in 4 years or 5 years time, because they are under 16. So in 4 years time or 3 years time, they will set an example for other people to follow suit. But again, my main word is in the early stages, no specific training. It should be only general training. Sir, please.
Like the previous national championship, the traditional national championship, only two entries has been made. So it was like a large state like UP, like Karnataka and MP. So only two athletes can represent in a one event. So it was a very you know difficult to come at a national map. So this is the event where they give a chance to a raw talent, and a lot of parents are also coming, and the AFI really doing a remarkable job, that food and the transportation and also some goodie bags. They are getting the championship t-shirts. So this is all good gesture by the organizers and AFI. So there is also need to educate the parents also, that it's a not winning is important, that your son or daughter shall win at every time. It is who is better and whose day is that day will be win. So even the parents shall need to educate that stay intact for sports for a longer duration, because this is a lifestyle. This is winning is just a byproduct. You cannot focus only for the winning. If you want to avoid your kids to not to be burn out or not to be get frustrated, so keep on doing sports for a good health, for a good citizens, and parents need to support. And even if they are not winning, they shall be happy that they are into the fields. So the event of the day is the kids javelin is in progress. I think how many participants roughly? It's a 997. Oh, uh, so it's a almost 1000 kids are participating in this event. So from here you can see the popularity, that I think almost 600 district. So almost every district has made the entry in the javelin throw. This is really a good sign that Neeraj Chopra's medal is really doing wonders in every nook and corners across the India. And I think India is focusing on the race walking also. So and Indian relay team has already always did wonder at least in Asian Games. And in the last time in Olympics, the Poland has not given the entry for the qualification round, and therefore we were out. Otherwise, we were into the Tokyo Olympics mixed relay team. And anyway, that is the game of chance. But I think this is a remarkable event by the AFI, and AFI shall feel proud for this event. And the not only the India but the entire world shall celebrate and shall follow the replica of this program. Over to you, sir.
Truly said, sir. This has to be replicated. And this is just not a talent hunt. This is as a festival, a sporting festival for these kids, coming from different parts of the country, from the length and the breadth of the country, right from the northern part of Ladakh, right to the Kanyakumari in the south, in the east when you go about the Manipur, Mizoram, to the left, west we have the people from Gujarat coming in. So this is something simply great, simply great. And when I was interacting with some kids, they found it difficult to speak in Hindi also. They said they only know their regional languages. I don't want to quote the regional languages. So, but still they are here. And once they are performing, no one knows what status they are actually. They are perform. They might be one of the best in this event. And that is the beauty of sports actually. It equalizes everybody. It equalizes everybody. And as we can see, some students, they don't have the kids, they don't have the proper attire, but some has excellent attire. And then it does not mean the kid with the excellent attire will be winner. A kid with no attire or no proper kit can be the winner in this. So this is what is happening at this level, and this is what should happen at the grassroots level. And when you see that the faces of these kids, for under 14-year kids, just imagine. I could just imagine, these kids at such a big arena, national event, and they are and when I talk about this arena, I should especially mention the work of the sports specific volunteers, the SSVs. Today morning, I saw them holding the hands of the competitors and making them stand. In the national meet, in a bigger meet, they won't do that. But here they were doing it because they know that these kids, most of these kids are first to this event. It might be the first national event, maybe first event which was played outside the district also. and they are here. Actually, what I feel is I feel a bit jealous because this was not there during our times. Or we could also have been part of this event actually. And javelin throw, when we talk, see, that is what I was talking about. The fin of the javelin comes out quite often. And today I would say that 1,000 students into three chances, 3,000 chances, this javelin, they might have killed the flesh out of it. Everything is out of the javelin, it might be. But anyway, wonderful to see what is happening here. And the host, Gujarat, state of Gujarat, has done a very good job in organizing this event in such a good way. And even the Gujarat University has lent their services to be used by the AFI and the organizers. The hostels, the stays, and the food, especially the food. I would say a big thanks, high to the foods actually. Food was so simple and so good, tasty, and I never thought vegetarian food would be so tasty actually. Because we coming from the south, we have this non-veg food quite often, but eating veg food for the last 3-4 days, and tasty foods, you tingle your taste buds with the different tastes that you have. Something is salt, something is sour, sweet, and it was quite wonderful. Anyway, that is 5484.
So it was 5484. Divyanshu Singh Rajput representing the Champawat district of Uttarakhand. Even I think some of the district I have never heard. I just get familiar, even not able to pronounce properly. So Uttarakhand, the walkers are coming from that area nowadays, and Himalaya is the land of rishis and saints, and for training the good quality air, so that weather condition, high altitude, everything is available in Himalaya. So all the athletes, these are from the Chamoli, Champawat, and Dehradun, Haridwar, or Uttarakhand districts. So this is a 40th group. You can imagine almost 3,000 throws. So but this is the things which is the AFI is known for their meticulously planned and execution, and this will be, I think, the Indian government is showcasing this event for bidding the 2036 Olympics, and I think these athletes will cherish that. Yeah, once we were the part of the Nidjam, and now we are taking part in the 2036 Olympics here in India. And I think that will be a dream comes true for even as an official for us. We will love to do volunteer on that that Olympics also, in any kind of job. We will be happy to serve. So it's a kids javelin, group 40 is in progress, and we touched the almost 960 kids in the kids javelin, and 997 will be the and so almost the last group is remaining from 985 to 997. I think this is the largest group in all the event, and it's a very difficult, you will witness next time.
So, dear viewers, that was a long day for us, starting at 7:30 in the morning And this is exactly 1800 hours, and we have come to the end of the day's proceedings with so many events. Today we had a lot number of events in our bag, and we have come to the end of these events. Now we will be moving over to the medal ceremony live from the ground. And before that, this is from the commentary booth. This is Abhilash SS and
Dr. Ramnivas Yadav, we will call off the day. And it was a vocal marathon for both of us. And it's a real test of Adam's apple, that how long we can prolong here for, that is really, really a very, we ran, I think, 3-4 vocal marathon, and 3 more is waiting for us. We will call off the day. Have a great day ahead and enjoy the medal ceremony. Thank you very much.
see you tomorrow morning with the third day's proceedings. Signing off. Bye bye and good night.
ओ गोल्डी पाजी कैमरा कहाँ पे
Ladies
लेकर
and
आऊं?
gentlemen, the first medal ceremony of Nidjam 2024 here at Ahmedabad. I would like to request Dr. Mansukh Thavetia, the guest of honor, to do the medal ceremony for boys triathlon A. Miss Dr. Mansukh Thavetia, he is a district sports development officer, Nadial Sports Authority of Gujarat. I also request Dr. Kapil Kumar to accompany the guest. Dr. Kapil Kumar is in charge of Director of Physical Education, Gujarat University. The medal ceremony, the first medal ceremony of Nidjam 2024 Boys Triathlon A. I request Dr. Mansukh Thavetia, District Sports Development Officer, do the medal ceremony. He will be accompanied with Dr. Kapil Kumar, in charge, Physical Education Director, Gujarat University. Ladies and gentlemen, medal ceremony, boys triathlon A. The guest of honor to do the medal ceremony is Dr. Mansukh Thavetia, and he will be accompanied by Dr. Kapil Kumar. Can we have the music now? Music. Array, stop. Medal ceremony, boys triathlon A. The bronze medal is bagged by Kunyala Saiteja of Sangareddy district, Telangana. The bronze medal Sangareddy district, Telangana. The silver medal is bagged by Anand Kumar from Bodh Gaya, Bihar. And the winner in boys triathlon A is Siddharth Raja of Allahabad, Uttar Pradesh. He scored the total points of 2,168 points in triathlon A category. That's Siddharth Raja of Allahabad, Uttar Pradesh. The guest of honor during the medal ceremony is Dr. Mansukh Thavetia, District Sports Development Officer, Nadial, Sports Authority of Gujarat, and he is accompanied by Dr. Kapil Kumar, in charge Director of Physical Education, Gujarat University. Congratulations to all the medal winners, and thank you, Dr. Mansukh sir, thank you, Kapil sir. Next, the Honorable Vice Chancellor, Gujarat University, Ahmedabad. I would request Dr. Manish Kumar Jilhadi to accompany Dr. Nidjam Gupta. Dr. Manish is District Sports Development Officer of Sports Authority of Gujarat. Guest of honor to do the medal ceremony of Girls Triathlon A category is Dr. Nidjam Gupta. Medal ceremony for girls under 14 triathlon A. The guest of honor to do the medal ceremony is Dr. Nidjam Gupta, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Gujarat University, Ahmedabad. She is accompanied with Dr. Manish Kumar Jilhadi, District Sports Development Officer, Sports Authority of Gujarat. The bronze medal in girls triathlon under 14 is backed by Kavya Agrawal of Ahmedabad, Gujarat. She's backed bronze with points 2064 points. The silver medal is backed by Abhiya and Gigi of Idukki district, Kerala. She scored the points of 2,122 points. That's Abhiya Ann of Kerala, Idukki district. And the winner, girls under 14 triathlon A category is Khushi from Bulandshahr, Uttar Pradesh. She's won the gold with 2,158 points. The winner, girls under 14 triathlon A category. Congratulations to all the medals winners. I thank Dr. Nidjam ma'am and Dr. Manish sir for doing the honors. announcing the medal ceremony, boys triathlon, category B, boys under 14. The guest of honor to do the medal ceremony, we are very happy to invite Mr. Rajiv Vikram Shah, the guest of honor to do the medal ceremony. He is the president of Nepal Athletic Federation, also the council member at Asian Athletic Association, and he is also a member of parliament. Guest of honor, Mr. Rajiv Vikram Shah, will be accompanied by Miss Catherine from World Athletics. So here we have medal ceremony, boys under 14, triathlon B. Medal ceremony, boys under 14, triathlon B category. The guest of honor to do the medal ceremony is Mr. Rajiv Vikram Shah, President, Nepal Athletic Federation, Council Member, Asian Athletic Association, also Member of Parliament. He is accompanied by Miss Catherine from World Athletics. The bronze medal is backed by Rishu Raj of Ranchi, Jharkhand, with 2,667 points. Bronze medal, boys under 14, triathlon B category. That's Miss Catherine, honoring the winner with a flower bouquet. The silver medal is backed by Dhruv Gurjar of Agra, Uttar Pradesh, with 2,695 points. And the winner of boys under 14 triathlon category B is Abhinand A.B. of Chennai, Tamil Nadu. He scored the points 4,096 points. Those are the medal winners in boys under 14 triathlon category B. I congratulate all the medal winners. I thank Mr. Rajiv Vikram Shah sir, and thank you Miss Catherine.
ਜਿਹੜੇ ਕਾਰੀਗਰ ਤਾਂ ਥੱਲੇ ਬੈਠੇ ਆ
The next medal ceremony is for girls under 14 triathlon B category. The guest of honor to do the medal ceremony is none other than Dr. Adil J. Sumariwala. He is the Vice President at World Athletics, President of Athletic Federation of India, Arjuna Awardee, 11 times national champion, and he's also Olympian, the in-house Olympian we have today for the medal ceremony. He will be accompanied with Ravindra Chaudhary, Secretary, Athletic Federation of India. The guest of honor, Dr. Adil J. Sumariwala, sir. Music. Medal ceremony for girls under 14 triathlon category B is the guest of honor is Dr. Adil J. Sumariwala, Vice President World Athletics, President Athletic Federation of India, Arjuna Awardee, Olympian, and he's 11 times national champion. He is accompanied by Mr. Ravindra Chaudhary. He is the Secretary of Athletic Federation of India. The bronze medal in girls under 14 triathlon B category is bagged by Hani Chaudhary of Surat, Gujarat. 2,359 points is what she scored. The silver medal goes to Sakshi from Churu district, Rajasthan. She scored 2,388 points. I request all the audience here watching the medal winners, come on, give them a round of applause. And the winner in girls under 14 triathlon B category is Kinjal Ben Bema of Kheda, Gujarat. She scored 2,520 points. Congratulations to all the medal winners. I thank Dr. Adil